Hello, friends. Apologies. Was playing Magic, as some of you guys know.
What a nerd.
Oh, were you streaming the Magic?
Yeah, I was in someone else's stream streaming Magic because it was their 2-year anniversary of streaming.
2-year anniversary. I'm gonna lose a card game. Brutal.
Yeah.
You could have thrown him a pity win.
I couldn't. I literally could not.
No pity win.
I suppose. I suppose.
Harsh but fair.
Harsh but fair.
I mean, it depends on the deck you were playing.
That's
true.
I assume.
Yeah.
Mono blue control, I would say, is anything but fair.
No, I had no blue. I rarely play blue. I don't like blue very much. I like it when people actually play their deck most of the time.
Hey, I won
That
with a
sounds
blue
like
deck
loser
one
talk.
time. I think that's the only time I won.
If I don't want them to play their deck, then I won't. But I won't use blue to do it.
Look, I love when I play my mono blue crab deck and I get a look from people like, oh great, mono blue, here comes 1,000 counter spells, and I look at them and throw the Tyrion Lannister quote at them. I wish I was the monster you think I am. But in reality, it's a mono blue Voltron deck that beats you to death with a fucking crab that has all of 3 counter spells in it.
No, that's fair.
What the hell?
Listen, the only blue deck I have is Nekuzar, and you know how Nekuzar is.
I mean, that's not as much blue, but slow, agonizing death by 1,000 cuts.
Exactly. That's why I have
Honestly,
it.
things have to be distinct.
Listen, I love Nekuzar. He's freaking insane.
He's a lich. He makes you draw, then punches you in the balls for doing so.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's like, would you like to
Literally
draw?
what he does.
Yes. Punches in the balls.
Two decks with blue in them, but honestly, like, the theme of the deck matters way more than the color to me. I don't care.
Yeah, I
I
like
like
the theme.
Alton
That's what I
Isia.
like doing.
She's hot.
I have considered making a Final Fantasy deck, by the way, Neon, just to make you happy. I'm building it right now. It's my perhaps favorite character from all of Final Fantasy, Kafka. Kafka, however the fuck you say him.
Kafka.
I think that's Kafka.
Kafka.
I love Kafka. That guy's crazy.
He's literally the Jonkler, but for Final Fantasy.
He's way shittier than the Jonkler.
He is. I just saw a video of him where he
out of the sky.
yeah he seems like a rat bastard, but I love him.
It's very satisfying to kill.
That's kind of the point.
More
Also,
than
it takes
likely,
17 Christ-loving minutes to kill him because his boss fight is 5 stages.
Oh,
Yeah,
fun.
that sounds about right. All right. Anyway, so we're not here to talk about the intricacies of Magic the Gathering. We're here to play the dungeons and the flagons. Last time, the party was getting up to minor shenanigans in the town of Prosperity. A silver-tinted alabaster building oasis in the middle of the scorching desert that is the north of Thunder Junction. The party learned that the local shopkeep, named Azelnar, or whatever his name was,
Oh yeah.
was in reality, a spider fiend with a Y because it's D&D and weird. A infernal hunter from the depths of the eternal abyss, and they had
There's
to.
no Y.
Huh?
I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Where's the Y? It's after the P.
Oh,
Spider fiend.
that is dumb. I like it.
It's exceedingly dumb. I want to pronounce it like Megamind pronounces it. Megamind. Spider.
This is really it adds to it because he is also dumb to look at. So like
He is very dumb to look at. He is.
I don't know.
They're
Thanks.
infernal hunters from the abyss. The party was kind of commissioned by the city to help the Watch uncover since they brought it to their attention. The party went there. The Watch immediately fucking died because the Watch wasn't expecting a CR-19 like moderately powerful demon, like a major demon. It took the party the whole session for the most part, took 3 some hours to put the fucking thing down, which was a fault on my end, not theirs.
Running around throwing babies at us.
I mean, it's what it would do.
It's what my character would do.
It
I mean,
happens.
I kind of
thanks for the
the
resub,
DM
Viv.
have to do that. But
I need to open up
Eventually
this
the-
stream. Whoops a doodle.
eventually the party did put the creature down, got a case of spell scrolls for their efforts. Everyone got a small manor house as a present from Lord Vaheen Sterling, a investor in the town of Prosperity. Spoke to Mr. Sterling. He explained that he is happy that the party is helping the city and wanted to pay them appropriately for aiding his men and defeating the Spider Fiend. So he handed them roughly 100,000 gold worth of housing, and said, "All right, cool, be on your way." He also informed the party that, he just wanted what was best for the city. He wanted Oko dead or gone and would only accept his crown as proof that that mission was completed. The party was able to suss out that, in reality, while he probably does want Oko gone for a litany of reasons, he also wants the crown specifically as a bargaining chip to open up trade with Eldraine, one of the few planes in all of Magic the Gathering setting that isn't continuously open via Omen Paths like everywhere else is. Having access to the crown would allow him to have the singular ability to sell Eldrainian goods, basically cornering a massive market, making him, and by extension Prosperity, likely the richest city in all of the Magic the Gathering multiverse, probably only next to Ravnica, the entire plane that is a city. So that's really what he's up to. He explained that he would allow the party to aid his bounty hunters in dealing with Oko. If that's so what they choose, they would all split the reward money if that was the case anyway. A not insignificant 150,000 gold, which is the current bounty on Oko's head/crown. Additionally, he explained to the party that he wouldn't allow his bounty hunters to tag along, to go out and help the party fight a Akul if that's what they were doing. He said he didn't put enough trust in Akul actually being alive, and even if Akul was alive, he wouldn't want his men to go into such a dangerous fight. Akul was the most dangerous creature on the entire plane when he was at his full power, and even wounded, he doesn't want to put his men at that much risk, at least not without more evidence and information. So he said, "Party, you can help me with my job, but my guys aren't going to be helping you with yours. At least without more info first." The party accepted this, had a delicious lunch on his dime, and is now back in the central part of Prosperity. Party, you were informed as you were leaving by the weird old butler that the bounty hunters were going to be setting out in 3 days. You can obviously just keep doing what you're doing in the city and relaxing and schmoozing, and we could skip right to that and the party hitting the road if you want to expedite the travel and expedite pseudo downtime. Or you have 3 days to shop, futz around in the city, maybe check out your manor houses. It's really up to you. But I wanted to give you a little bit of a buffer time after such a nasty combat session to decompress in the city if you want.
Okay.
My vote's to move along because I don't know. Cecilia's still ready to get back to Sigil as quickly as possible.
That's valid.
Yeah, Mari's kind of pretty good because we had a day to mostly do all the shopping and stuff, so.
Sure. Okay. I hear no other plans.
I was gonna have a thing, real quick.
Sure.
I do wanna find a taxidermist.
Sure. You find a taxidermist in town, and they said that they'll taxidermy the Spider Fiend. It'll take conveniently about a 10-day, which is probably the amount of time that it's going to take for you to go and handle this cool situation and be back. I'm estimating about 10 days out of the town for that, including travel time.
Thing?
Yeah, dealing with that's what I mean. If you don't deal with the Yoko thing, it's probably a good 5 days. Assuming you don't get sidetracked and do something, right?
Why would we ever get sidetracked? That doesn't happen.
Totally never happens.
I
Never.
totally agree. As we prepare to do perhaps the longest sidetrack I have seen us do in this campaign as of yet.
Yeah, it's not like we plan to be here real quick and then go back to Sigil and been here for 2 months already.
I literally planned on us being here for maybe 2 sessions, maybe 3, considering the Innistrad shit that you guys got up to. You know, but and now we've been here for 5 because of this map.
Yep.
Literally. All right. So, we're gonna just hit you guys on the fucking road then. 3 days go by, the party schmoozes. You set your taxidermists. They're gonna have it ready for you when you return, Neon.
Good.
All right. Hugh informs you that there is an outpost about halfway between each of your respective destinations that he recommends us either, splitting off at or, working out of. And there's also a train line that goes pretty close to that via Hard Bristle. Essentially, the train line, I'm going to mark it in, I'll use pink, goes from Prosperity down this way.
Hey, Jirachi.
And from here, splits off and goes to Hard Bristle. And then goes into the mining towns that kind of run along the border here. Their encampment, or their little mining town that the Sterling Company has set up, is right here, which is pretty close to where you guys need to go / set off to Tarnation from.
Okay.
That's what they recommend. That's what they're doing. From Tarnation, the bounty hunters are going to mark it with B for their path. Go along here to Tarnation and take care of Oko, and then make their way back.
Mari would like to have a team meeting, if that's okay.
Sure. Oh, before you go to do that, Hugh will let you know that it's not very smart, because he's learned about you in the time that you all have been working together. He explains that he would not recommend using your teleportation magic to go into this travel encounter. He explains that from what your map says, Akul's fortress is on the inside of the weird caldera, which is literally the name that they have for it. The caldera was formed when the previous vault that was underneath of Tarnation lifted into the air and then fell back down after it was opened up by Oko and a band of planeswalker adventurers. It landed there and created the structure that you see on the map. There's the central impact site and then the grayish, weird floating rock area that surrounds it. Akul's base is on the inside of the mountain range, on the caldera side, hidden somewhere in that mountain section, which your map doesn't even show exactly where it is, just the general area. He explains that the caldera has some weird properties. The first and foremost being the teleportation magic, even short-range teleportation magic like Misty Step, is unreliable. If you try and teleport into and out of the caldera, bad things typically happen. If you try and do things like Misty Step while inside the caldera's area of influence, weird things tend to happen. So just keep that in mind before you make your decision.
Okay.
By
By the way,
Huh?
your
It's a
cool
team
Misty
meeting.
Step character can't Misty Step.
Oh,
well,
shit.
they can Misty Step. There's just, so above board, mechanically, what this translates to, just so you know the rules, long-range teleportation magic like teleport, plane shift, etc., pretty much don't work at all in the caldera. If you try and do it, there's something called a violent mishap chart, which is a slew of D10 bad things that can happen to you that will automatically happen if you try and teleport into or out of the caldera or even across the caldera. Now, if you try and short-range teleport, like Misty Step, that thundering teleport spell that Maribel has,
Thunderstep.
anything like that, yeah, Thunderstep, there is a 30% chance that the spell has one of these mishaps happen. The spell will work, but there's just a chance that it, fucks up in some way. And
You
by
might
the way,
end with a fish head.
you might summon a creature of CR10 next to you
Ah.
that is neutral to
Oh.
violently aggressive. You might switch bodies with another creature after teleporting you both.
Oh, Freaky Friday time.
You might teleport 8d10 cubic pounds of sand, mayonnaise, or algae.
That sounds kick-ass. Hold on, I got a big sandwich I want to make.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of weird things that can happen, right? Not all of them are actually bad. Some of them are
Mayo
just
meat
weird.
sand, buddy.
one is just spell partially succeeds, only teleports the user halfway. Number 2 is a person teleports slowly, meaning they visibly see the astral seas, hells, Mount Celestia, and other planes zip by them as they teleport over the course of 1d4 rounds. The teleport transports their consciousness to a new place, and their body somewhere else. Their spirit must make their way back to their body.
Ooh, that sounds like a good side quest within a side quest within a side quest.
It only teleports both of them within the range of the initial teleport. So if you teleport 60 feet, they will be in 2 different locations, 60 feet, equal distance from the original casting.
Oh.
Makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Now, that means if you teleport 20 miles...
Plane shift! I
mean,
You
plane
see?
shift is a little different.
See you guys on the other side, idiots!
Because you're not really crossing it.
Yeah, so if you try to plane shift, like, from, let's say, the Infernal Abyss to inside the Caldera, the equal distance thing doesn't really apply. I'm just going to roll randomly to determine where both of the things land. Make sense?
I mean, one plane away, clearly.
Well, you see, so let's say you wanted to teleport to where the A is in the Caldera from another plane. There's no distance to be traveled from this plane to that point. I basically have a grid on my end that basically aligns the entire Caldera on a 10 by 10 axis, and I roll 2d10 to determine where your body and where your brain end up.
Somewhere in the Caldera, but
somewhere in the Caldera.
Ah.
Yeah, correct. And but that's if that effect triggers. If you just try and teleport into the Caldera, there is a mishap that just puts you somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just put you somewhere in the Caldera, right?
Oh.
Like, you could still teleport in, but it will automatically be fucky.
Yeah.
Right? And Hugh, knowing how your character works, and having an intelligence of 18, just warns you ahead of time, since he and all of the bounty hunters' alignments to you is friendly to very friendly.
Oh.
So he's like, hey, whatever you guys do, FYI, don't teleport in. It will be bad.
So they're not mad at me for the train murders?
No, the Goblin Girl has gone from being attracted and conflicted to being very conflicted to back to being attracted and conflicted again.
Oh man, I gotta die soon.
We did it.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, after you guys left Mr. Sterling's villa, the bounty hunters basically came in right after you left. You actually passed each other. And the bounty hunters came out later, if you chose to wait for them and observe, visibly not happy.
Oh, you told them not to go.
Yes.
Fair. Team meeting.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
Team meeting.
Team meeting. So Mari is just gonna kind of like, talk with the party, group them all up in the, I will say her bedroom because it's easier because she did rent it. Might as well, spend the money that was spent already at the hotel. And she's just gonna, so what do you guys want to do? Do you guys actually want to go after the dragon, or do we want to just go back? Because I mean, it's not like it's mandatory for us to do this.
Just a moment. Starry goes and puts a sign, "Do not disturb," on the door. Goes back. Yeah, we should be able to talk about this. Well, I don't want Oko to be killed. I don't want his crown to be touched. I would love to kill that dragon thing.
I mean, the dragon thing and the crown thing are two completely different things.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to... I'm assuming you want to follow them to help Oko?
I mean, I'm sure simply giving Oko a bit more of a heads up might be in order. I
mean, you could just cast a
sending
spell to him. Or dream. I'm pretty sure you can warn him.
I don't have any magic left. I'm all out of magic right now. Starry is completely tapped. I blew every single spell slot that isn't second level.
It's gonna take them a few days to get there. You can warn him before then.
Still, you can also cast Stream now, can't you?
Yeah, but she's just saying that, you know, it's gonna be a few days, so you'll have your spells anyways.
Yeah, but more time he has, the more warning, I guess, maybe, I don't know.
I was assuming you already warned him. Did you not warn him yet?
Did, but now he needs to know that he's after his crown and why he's after his crown.
Okay. I mean, sure, I can cast Dream and warn him for you tonight.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. But other than that, did you want to get involved and stop them? Or did you just want to give him a warning? Because I don't know if he's innocent or not.
And stop them, but he is so not innocent, honey. He has robbed this guy many times. And made love to his wife.
Got
a few
it.
times.
Oh, well,
Yes,
okay.
it has canonically been more than once.
Okay, well, I mean, okay, well, whatever this guy wants is in a way justified, but not also justified. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jube, the dungeon designer.
Jube.
Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I appreciate
Let's
the
go,
follow.
That's me.
That's you.
Yeah. I had to. It's jump.
Jump.
It's a Star Wars reference. It's what Wicket says in, I think, episode 4. Jump.
Jump. That's fair. I was like, wait, what? It took me a second.
My old email associated with my old Twitch account got deleted because it was a school email that I used forever ago that they finally got around to deleting. So I needed
that's
to
fair.
make a new Twitch account.
That is so
I
fair.
just made one and
That's
used my primary email.
That's fair. Thank you. Appreciate it.
So Azala Bone Daddy Rex is now dead, and
Aw.
now it is Jub.
Jub. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah. So, did you want to like? I don't really have any grudge against these bounty hunters, honestly. So I don't actually want to hurt them, to be honest. Like they seem like they don't seem like bad people. Like they're not good, obviously, but they're not bad either. So I don't want to
try
harm
and
them.
convince them not to do it, but
I don't want to harm them at all. I like these guys.
Yeah, I don't think we can really convince them, considering it literally is their job either. So it's like one or the other, and I would rather stay neutral and let them handle themselves.
sure.
Because like we've given them all the warning that we have, and at this point, I believe we've done our due diligence.
I agree. I personally think we've meddled enough.
But I will give
So
Oko
what's
a warning.
Andy doing here? So are you like a part of the group now, or?
She's been
Just
part of the group. It's
accepting
just you decided to wipe your memory because of a request.
Oh.
So you know her, you just don't
Okay.
remember her. Your choice.
Okay,
Ooh.
that's
It
weird.
was from her
Fair
request.
enough. Oh,
I never...
Yeah, your corpse requested it.
of course.
Ah.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
She
Or-
does.
well,
This
actually, remember the corpse that I had. Remember the corpse that got eaten?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, vaguely.
She knows nothing of any of this, by the way.
No, I know. Mari's saying in front of her. She's like, remember the corpse that got eaten by that giant fiery centipede when we tried to do a proper burial?
Yes, there was
Yes,
blood.
You
giant
fed my
everywhere.
corpse
I remember
to
her
a
fingers
lava
standing beside my
centipede.
toes.
No,
That sounds bad.
I tried to
Do
give
that
you
to me
a
with
proper fiery burial so you didn't turn into an undead, but then a giant fiery centipede ate your corpse.
I mean, at least it was fiery. That's got to count, right?
I mean, it
Alright,
burned.
that's fine, I guess.
You didn't become an undead, and that was the main goal because of where we were at. And I wasn't going to keep your corpse in my bag for any more days than I already had.
Ooh.
I agree. That would be grotesque.
Indeed. So,
yes.
Yes, the corpse that was tossed, that's the one that you wiped your memory about because of a request.
Oh. Alright.
Because you were gone for so many days. She's gonna look at your character. What is your character's name again? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Andy.
Because you were gone for so many days, Andy, we didn't know if you were coming back and what to do with your body. So I used Speak with Dead, and you made a request to be forgotten, and because you didn't want to be remembered, so she obliged and wiped her memory of you.
That's so sad.
Yes, it is.
A character remarking on their own tragic backstory like that is very funny to me.
That's fair.
Boy, that sounds like a bummer.
Sounds like a bummer.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why you don't remember her, but she is part of this group. She's been here since the beginning. You just don't remember.
Yeah, that's Andy. She was Cassandra, and before that she was Cass, and before that, probably someone else. I don't know.
Indeed.
And I first saw her, and I was, and then you said she's not good enough for me? What was that about?
Oh, because she's not. Because she led you on.
Oh. Do you want to go get a drink somewhere, maybe, while they hash this out?
It's because she led you on for like months.
All right.
You asked her how she felt about you, because you had asked before, and she said she didn't feel anything for you, and that's why I'm mad.
Oh.
And that's why I said she's not good enough for you.
Wait, what did I actually say?
Your corpse only answered yes or no to the question of if you felt something for her. You said no.
Oh.
Well, hold on.
If
I'm remembering correctly, I believe the question was love.
No, I think she said felt, because she didn't specify love, if I recall. I have to double check the video. I don't think she
feel
specified
anything for
love.
me, something like that.
Yeah, it was like if you feel anything for me, and you said no, because love wasn't specified.
That's true.
Oh,
Yeah, and then you answered no.
I remember you calling me like a friend again, which was a time.
Yeah.
That. Oh,
That other me wasn't too in touch with her feelings.
Fair enough, Miss Andy. I mean, you seem lovely.
But Andy looks at Mari and just says, she's probably right. Neon, that drink.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Right.
And then Andy threw
Yeah.
a little slump in the shoulders.
Neon follows.
Just gonna watch them leave and be like, I mean, there's nothing else to discuss. It's more of what we are doing from here.
Right, sis. Yes. I'd like to deal with the dragon thing, and then Oko.
I mean, we can't do them both at the same time. We have to choose here. If we want to help Oko, physically beyond the dream, then we have to follow them. Because they're gonna leave to handle Oko while we're handling the dragon. So it's either we help Oko, or we just go straight to the dragon and not help Oko. That's kind of where we're at right now. So which do you want to do?
Right. I mean, I want to deal with the dragon, and I possibly can help Oko, even without having to go to Oko, which will be nice. It might waste their time a bit.
So you mostly want to prioritize Oko? Because I'm not dealing with the dragon if you're not around. That's just, I'm gonna be real there.
I'll be there for the dragon. I'm just saying I think I can summon Oko.
You can summon him?
And then maybe Oko can help us with the dragon. Like I summoned you.
I mean, maybe? I don't know if you would want to help us with the dragon, is the thing. Because, I mean, dealing with bounty hunters...
is ask, honey.
I guess.
Yes.
I suppose.
If I can pull him out right before anything bad happens to him, that would be ideal.
Okay, well, can do that. But, just gonna look at
Whatever
Cecilia.
happens, and I believe in him.
That's fair.
Everybody else take you.
Cecilia? Thoughts?
Probably not the best to look at me. Like, while I like to help these guys, I do like them.
Okay.
I'm kind of eager to get moving on out of this place.
Okay. Well...
That's fair.
I mean, as I said, I'm pretty neutral, because the only reason I wanted to go after this dragon in the first place was to get the book, but we ended up having enough to get the book anyway, so this is just optional entirely.
More money.
It's just more money, which we have a lot of, by the way. But yeah, if you want more money, we can do that.
I like money.
Just gonna shrug.
Shrug. All right. Well, no real opinions here. No one really cares. I don't care. Okay. Well, fair enough.
Oh, well, maybe we just take it or leave it then. It's fine.
Yeah, we can just handle him another time then, because I don't feel like he's mandatory right now. None of us feels like it's mandatory. So let's deal with him another day.
Oh yes, isn't Sigil like literally a plague?
Huh?
So I will bring this up just so the party doesn't feel like they're kind of restricted. You can go with them and physically help out with Oko, and then hit a cool on the way back.
Yeah, but it's more of my character
look, you
doesn't.
The bounty hunters are going to have to come back this way anyway to get here to get back on the train. You guys could divert right here and go into the Caldera and go straight up to get Oko. Like this. Or to get a cool. You could do that.
Yeah, that's also fair.
I just wanted to present the option.
Honestly, more that, we've been here for a while. Cecilia is...
my character's just, giving the option to, forego all of this and go home. Is what I'm trying to get at.
That's kind of where I'm at, too.
Yeah. So it's not a matter of, prioritizing Oko or a cool or doing one or the other. It's more of just going home.
On one hand, I do like the bounty hunters, and I don't want to piss them off by just bailing, but in character, I don't want to stay around here much longer.
That's fair. That's more
we don't have to.
I mean, we could probably explain to them, hey, there's a terrible hell plague that's going to destroy our home city, so we do kind of need to get back to that a little bit.
Pretty much.
Yes, we don't have any...
I feel like they probably wouldn't begrudge us too much for that.
Yeah, I don't think they'd hold a grudge against us for that. The only lingering factor really is Starry's feelings on Oko, and that's the reason she's just trying to talk to get opinions of the party. Because she's not, married to the idea of dealing with either situation. Because she doesn't feel strongly about either situation.
Oko not die, but...
Yeah. Other than, that's why she's bringing it up. Okay. So, we can stay, since you feel pretty strongly about Oko and helping him, but from there, I'd say we can probably go home, because we have other things to deal with. And if for some reason we feel we need to come back and deal with Azul, or whatever his name is, we can do that. Anyone against that idea?
Nope.
Works for me.
Sorry, does that work for you?
The ghost of Neon says because currently she's at a bar.
That's fair. That's fair.
We'll assume that the party's all together for this conversation.
Yeah.
Just to make life easy.
Yeah.
The spirit of Neon is in the room with us right now.
Okay, fine.
For sure.
I'll have a hot toddy, please.
You are served a hot toddy.
Indeed. Sorry?
Figure out how much Bloody Mary mix will kill me and then knock it off 10%.
They give you a mostly full pitcher of Bloody Mary. There is a half. There is a half of a fried chicken sticking out of the top.
Oh yeah,
Dear goodness.
that's the good stuff, baby.
Listen, I do want to say Zoe said Bloody Mary mix.
Well, and then put it in a proportional amount of vodka was assumed.
I just want to think of
Just get the juice. I don't want Virgin Bloody Mary. I just want the juice.
Virgin Bloody Marys are gross.
Dear
Anyway,
goodness.
yeah, you have a large pitcher. Give me a con save.
I'm good at these.
Yeah. Indeed, Cass.
It's probably not at advantage, huh?
It's not 15. You are properly drunk, but not unconscious.
Cool. I'll take it.
As you guys are getting ready to leave to present your decision to the bounty hunters, the bounty hunters walk towards you with themselves. The goblin girl is presenting. The goblin girl says, you know, we talked, and we had our own team huddle, and we don't like how all of this is sitting out. The boss wants Oko's crown, and we're fine with getting that, but we like you guys. You saved our hinds and showed us a good time, and I'd be dead without you all.
Well,
admittedly, though, I wouldn't have been in threat of death without you all, but still, you didn't have to save me like you did. And we kinda don't like Mr. Sterling. He pays us well, but
sorry, go on.
the dude's slimier than a tumbleweed that's been marinating in the spring for too long.
That's
That's
fair.
generally
Most capitalists.
Hugh says there is nothing
Yeah.
innately wrong with the basis of capitalism. I am built basis because of the basis of capitalism.
I mean, the basis is fine. It's just the people don't tend to do it well.
Fair.
True. So we have a proposition. If we leave here without doing the stuff for Mr. Sterling and going after Oko, we could be in trouble. That is, if we didn't have a massive pile of money to reinforce ourselves with, right? We'd have to buy our way out of our contracts. The
That's fair.
bounty for Oko is 150,000. How much loot do you reckon is in Akul's treasure hoard?
Well, with the fact that he is an ancient scorpion dragon, right? That was the case with the information I have. Yeah, with the fact he's an ancient scorpion dragon, and he is fairly powerful with how old everyone's been talking about him, and the fact he used to be the leader of all the bandits. He probably has a really huge chunk of change that could probably buy you guys out, plus some, maybe a couple times over.
Sorry if I misunderstood, but doesn't he live in a giant safe?
No, he was in the safe when it fell. The safe is in the middle of the caldera right now.
Yeah.
That's not his lair. That's just a thing that he was in for a while. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, it fell from the stratosphere. It fell from, like, the sky. It's a massive orb that literally hit the ground so hard it made that crater, and he was in it and survived.
Yeah.
He's that tough.
Yeah, he's a very tough guy.
Well, I have a sword that shoots bullets, so, like, it seems
that's
even.
That's rad too. A sword that was based and designed off of his tail.
Also true. The student becomes the master. Let's dance.
Yeah. Well, they'll explain to you. We see two options here. You can buy out our parts of the contract, and we can help you with Akul. Now, if there's enough loot in Akul's lair to cover that and our share, fine. Otherwise, we go our separate ways. Our contract is about 30,000 gold apiece, which is about 150,000.
Got
If you guys can straight pay that, you're basically hiring us out from Mr. Sterling, which he won't be happy with, but business is business. If there's over $150,000 just for us in the like Akul's lair, not including magical items and all that good stuff, we'll take our share and call it flat. So basically, they're saying that out of Akul's lair, if they go and help you with it, they want 150,000 gold worth of whatever is in the lair.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I look to the party.
Yeah, it works
because
for me.
it solves basically every issue.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, it works for me.
I don't need a mansion either, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys do also have all of your mansions, which is about 100,000 gold.
Yeah. So we have ways.
We
So
probably don't need 5 of those, huh?
Sure, we can.
It's up to
definitely do
whatever
that.
you guys want to do. They're just presenting the option. Hugh will raise a robotic finger and say, there is one more possibility for you to consider. There is the vault. The vault is a ever-shifting maze of dungeon complexes, interdimensionally interwoven within the structure itself. Every few days, the vault door shifts and changes, and a new pocket dimensional vault is presented at the front door. Each of these vaults contains a massive amount of treasure, with each one having a legendary item, so the stories say, at its center. They are all extraordinarily dangerous, but riches are functionally guaranteed. Few heroes and bounty hunting and expedition groups have ever made it out alive, but those that did were essentially carrying wagon loads of jewels, gold.
I mean, with where
and
he's from, they
magical
probably
items.
have trucks.
For him, he would say that, but then he would realize that there's no context for you fuckers for trucks, so he changes it to wagons midward.
That's fair.
What the hell is a
Trucks
trail
or
wagon?
wagon loads. Yeah. So he's presenting that too. Instead of doing a cool, you could go and try and do one of the vault dungeons, which I have prepared, that have a guaranteed legendary item that would basically by itself cover the cost of their services.
That does sound pretty kick-ass.
Yep.
We
That's
would
like
be
some
selling
Persona
it.
5 shit. You know I love
We
Persona
would be
5
selling
shit.
it though.
You would, but so the vault itself is a massive sphere that shifts and changes, sort of like a Rubik's cube every day, or
The
every
vault
I think it's
is
3 days.
kick-ass. The
Listen,
treasure
this is Borderlands now. We're playing Borderlands.
No, actually,
Oh, yeah.
like this
Oh, yeah.
isn't.
Oh,
This
yeah.
is all canon inside of like Magic the Gathering. I'm literally just telling you what they wrote about this setting.
They wrote Borderlands.
It's badass.
They wrote Borderlands,
It
the
is.
vault.
It has a name. It's like Agamagan or something like that, but I forget what the like. It's weird. I'm just calling it the vault because it's easier.
It's fair. It's fair.
I actually
Yes,
have an
yeah.
image of the vault. The vault
This is
itself
beautiful.
looks really cool.
The vault dungeon appeals to my personal taste as a player to such an insane degree, actually.
It's fair.
Honestly, the vault sounds more interesting than a dragon.
But it's a
I will
scorpion
s-
also that shoots lasers out of its class, and that's, I mean, come on.
Both of them are pretty rad. Vault
Both of them are
itself,
pretty
the vault itself is like a dungeon that I have prepared that's in the back. They would not be helping you with that, but you guys could do that, and it would essentially you guys would get a fuck ton of money, and you would get a guaranteed legendary item that would like basically buy them out of their contracts. And then they could either just leave and be under Mr. Sterling's hair, and you guys get whatever from the vault, they get the item, and then they could help you with a cool, or you could all just leave. They're just presenting the option to you.
I'm interested in the vault.
By the way, here is what the vault looks like.
That's cool.
Ooh,
Yeah.
sophisticated orb.
Oh,
It
I wanna
literally is.
rob it. I want to rob it.
We go into the vault?
Well,
Oh,
I'm
we can
outnumbered
totally
here,
rob
so.
that.
I mean, you guys can vote. It's up to you. I'm
Yeah,
just like,
my character's just saying she's outnumbered because she doesn't want to, but everyone else has voiced that they want to and they're interested.
we should present
Which
this
we're
as
not-
like, what do the players, not the characters, want to do? We can justify your character's actions or whatever, but what do you players want to do? By the way, I will just let you know, Akul himself is inside of a dungeon. Like his lair is a big ravine that kind of snakes left and right. That is in itself a dungeon. So there's a dungeon in each of these things. It just depends on how you want to do this. Also, going and fighting Oko and doing that kind of stuff is sort of a dungeon too. You basically have a social dungeon-y encounter with Oko and the travel to get there, a actual just magic dungeon in the vault with a legendary item and a bunch of other cool shit, or going and fighting a cool and ancient scorpion dragon surrounded by a cult of scorpion worshippers in the bottom of a ravine dungeon with a bunch of loot and cool shit. It just, whatever you want to do.
Something tells me the vault is easier than dealing with the cool.
I mean, the vault is...
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
The vault in general is easier.
Bold assumption.
Seriously, why is that taking?
For me, the vault seems like the most puzzly and trappy one of them all. And after a super grindy fight, that's kind of what I'm looking for.
That's fair.
I hate puzzles personally.
That's fair.
Well, leave the puzzling to the one who likes them.
I will say it is more adventure-y. The cool one does have some puzzles in it too. I'm just transparency here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I vote
Okay, we
vault.
got one for the vault.
I do also vote vault.
2 for the vault.
I vote cool.
I think vault. My vote is whatever we can get through fastest. No, to be fair.
You can probably do both of them in one session, maybe 2, depending upon your decisions.
So 3 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like 3
That
seconds.
Minimum.
seems to be part of the course, yes.
Yeah.
I love you, Sam. You do have a tendency to underestimate these things.
Guys, you know what? That's fair.
That's not a bad thing. It's just an observation.
I can't
To be
even
fair.
argue. You right.
We have run games where all of a sudden we are like 50 steps ahead where we shouldn't be. I mean, it's happened.
Yeah, you guys go through
Not
some things
recent.
quickly, some things slowly. It literally just depends.
We're in cowboy land right now.
You really are.
So true.
That's true.
Not a place I expected to be.
I hope you guys have liked Thunder Junction.
Yeah.
Thunder Junction.
I have
what-
personally voiced my enthusiasm with this place a handful of times, I think.
That's fair.
It is true. It is true.
And also, I got a gunblade out of it, and like, come on.
That's true.
There's very little I love more than a cool weapon.
Star, you haven't voted yet.
Emil, you there?
Oh, sorry, my son was asking me a question about dinosaurs. What's up?
You haven't voted yet.
Ankylosaurus.
If you wanted
Ankylosaurus,
to
yes.
do a cool or the dungeon.
I am down with either, but I think the vault might be faster and easier, and then we can move on. So I think
I'm so
that's
curious where the
maybe
assumption that it's
vault.
easier is coming from.
Well, it's not going to be a really long boss battle after
You
also.
super
going-
We
know
don't
that.
know that.
We
don't know that.
I'm saying, I-
Listen, you've played with Sam for several years now. What makes you think that's the answer? What makes you
I've
think
tried
this?
really hard not to feel called out.
It's like
uh-huh.
have you been to his dungeon?
Have you
Do
been
you
to
recall
Odd Egg?
how long they typically
Y'all-
take and how
Look,
difficult they can
I've
be
seen
and the bosses
dungeons
at
from
the
Sam
end?
that are 100 doors long, but like, I kind of believe that the vault's gonna be faster. I don't know what it is. It's just in my bones.
We've been staring at the Netflix screen for an hour and a half now.
You know, fine. I will vote because we'll get more out of it if we deal with the dragon, because we'll also end up with potentially some dragon magic at the end of this. Well, I'll vote dragon.
So
There
we
we
have
go.
2 for Vault, 2 for Dragon. Savvy, you're the tiebreaker.
You want that
That's
dragon
funny.
magic,
I want
Abby?
whatever we can get through fastest.
Be able to murder that dragon in like 4 turns. Who knows?
Yeah, I bet.
You burn his
Doubt
legendary
that.
saves, and all of a sudden, Becca just tells it to die, and all of a sudden, it just snaps its own neck.
This has an aneurysm.
Yeah, there we go. We'll just hit it with a
Aneurysm.
40 roll on the psychic glance. Easy peasy.
Yeah, easy
It
peasy.
can happen.
Pop 'em.
Just give him
Pop
an
'em like a
aneurysm.
pimp.
Okay.
Okay.
If
I'm literally just gonna.
You can roll a die if you
Nice.
want. You can let the dice
The
decide.
dragon's almost certainly going to have way more loot, but I feel like probably going to be a bit
Dragon
harder.
would
That's
have way
how
more
I'm
loot,
kinda-
and it would
Yeah,
solve
and you get
future
the dragon
issues.
passive at the end of it.
Yeah, plus dragon passive. Like, there's more to gain from doing a cool.
Yeah.
Plus,
if
like-
you guys
Kind
see
of
them as
cool.
potentially the same amount of difficulty and time, then I will vote dragon each and every single time if they're equal difficulty.
I mean,
let's go to a cool.
I
Let's
just
go.
vote
Let's
a cool
go.
just because it
Yeah,
helps
let's go.
most people too.
Oh, Evie's impatient today.
I'm very impatient.
The cool needs to die because it's faster and more loot. Let's go. That's the belief. I'm not changing my mind.
Wait, are we doing a cool or the dungeon?
We're doing
A cool.
A cool.
We're doing a cool.
Cool. One and change for the vault. It sounds like.
Okay, so I will give you guys some more information so you guys aren't disappointed.
Damn.
Okay.
A cool
Please,
will probably be
let's
longer.
go.
A cool will probably be longer and be harder. I kind of
called it.
took I took Zoe's ask to heart. I made a cool a lethal challenge. I made him
Airbolts only.
I called it, by the way.
Even if the bounty hunters help you, it will be a lethal challenge. It is.
Okay, we're doing the vault then.
It is. Wait a minute. It is the optional boss in a video game that will kill the fuck out of you because you don't need to do it.
Let's go and murder that
But-
guy later, okay? We'll just.
But
go-
there is also more than 300,000 gold plus magical items in a Cool's vault.
That is what I'm saying.
rich. He is rich as a motherfucker.
Yeah, and he probably has
Now-
a bunch of magic items and scrolls.
Oh
and stuff
yeah.
Like that.
Oh
Like, there's
yeah.
gonna be a
he
lot
does.
more loot to be had there, so it makes sense that it'd be more difficult. But
Now there I will just let you know above board there's not a legendary item in a Cool's vault. There just isn't. I rolled on his loot table. He just doesn't have one. That happens. There's a very rare item or two there. It's definitely good stuff. But there is no guaranteed legendary.
all
The
right,
vault has 1 out of 10 guaranteed legendaries that are based on cards from the set.
But we do the vault, and then we trade in whatever money that isn't already covered with the mansions or something, and then we can choose to have the legendary item if it's something someone in the party wants. I personally probably don't care because I play 50 different.
Fair.
I don't expect Star to live much longer, hopefully.
That's fair. The legendary items are a range of things from stuff called the Sword of Wealth and Power to the Acronoc construction device to the Helm of Shifting Shapes. There's just a bunch of cool shit that was legendary items from the vault that came out in the set that I'm just like, these would be cool things to turn into D&D items that you can roll on when you get to the end of the vault. The vault will not have as much money as a cool, obviously. And there is a boss at the end of the vault, because of course there fucking is. But it's not a CR-28 ancient dragon with a laser beam tail. Like,
Yeah, let's
So
do
do
the
we
vault.
vote faster, or do we vote more loot and
Faster.
harder journey?
My vote was the vault, is the vault, will remain the vault.
All right, I vote
Okay.
faster.
My vote is
vault.
still a cool.
Ah, fair enough.
okay.
Damn it, Becca.
Well, it's because,
Damn
like,
you.
I vote for it for, like, 3 reasons. First reason, my character would vote for it because it gets rid of any future problems for this place. Second reason is because it has the most money and the fact that it would cover both the contracts and anything we get, plus if there's any items we want, we can guarantee that we can get those items. And then third reason, the vault has 1 item plus X amount of money, which we're not fully sure of, and there is a chance that we may want to keep that item and then we end up not having enough to pay off their debt or whatever, their contracts. So that's why I voted cool.
The vault does have treasure in it. It is a high-level dungeon with a good amount of treasure in it. It's not as insane as what a cool has.
Probably
You
not
know.
50 or more than 50,000, but it should be around 50,000, I believe.
Yeah, but we need like 100,000.
I would say that is a fair estimate.
Yeah, but we need like 100,000 to buy off their contracts, as well as being able for them to like, be off on their own.
I would throw my mansion at that in a heartbeat if someone wanted that item.
That's fair.
But yeah, the main thing that Star would bring up is doesn't want people to possibly die that don't need to die. But at the end of the day, it's all inevitable that someone here is going to die.
Potentially.
Have fun.
I'd rather it be us than the bounty hunters. We'll come back.
What does baby say?
He wants hot dog.
No.
Which is
almost
certainly a
Sounds good as
cool.
hell.
It sounds like a cool. His tail.
Cool now. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The hot dog. Got to get that that new
laser hot dog
tail, so that we can give it to Neon, so that Neon can shoot people with an even more powerful laser sword gun.
What?
Yeah.
You know you want it.
You want it. A laser tail sword.
Yes, I don't know. I'm pretty satisfied.
A laser made out of the dragon's tail.
Oh, right.
I am frothing at the mouth.
Frothing at the
You want
mouth.
to change your vote now, Neon?
Nope.
Okay, so as I've heard, it is currently 1 for a cool, 1
Two
for
cool.
the dungeon.
Laser sword gun. You can't say no.
I can and I am. My vote is
You're the one-
resolute.
Oh,
My vote is resolute.
I'm on the vote.
I'm going to go get something to drink. Let me know if you.
From what it sounds
Take
like,
that
I am
back
the
out
only
to the
one
vault.
voting for a cool. From what it sounds
Okay,
like.
the vault it is.
Yeah.
The vault it is, and I'll do this. I am taking the knob here that says dungeon difficulty and turning it up a little bit, and then I'm also going over to the loot prevalence and turning that way up. So I'm gonna try and give you guys the best of both worlds.
Makes sense.
Okay. So, you guys explain to the good bounty hunters that you will go into the vault to gather the riches inside to basically buy out their contracts.
I changed my mind. I vote dragon.
No, it's too
Really?
late.
That's fine. I was lying anyway.
I know. And you guys will now have the option of going in. Guys will go into the vault and get. I don't know why I even fucking presented this to you. I
Because
just
it
tried to
kicks
make it
ass.
confusing.
Next question.
I figured.
Really kick ass. You got so much player engagement there. Oh my god.
You know what? I'll take it. As long as it makes you guys happy, because my brain was like, I don't know if you guys wanted to do another just like ball busting boss battle.
For all future intents and purposes, Sam, know that I will very rarely turn my nose up at anything that even vaguely resembles a heist.
It isn't. It is kind of a heist.
I said vaguely resembles. We're going
It
into
is
a bank and we're going into a vault and taking stuff out of it without permission.
I don't know.
That's a heist.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's a heist, baby.
I'm just taking a few seconds to upload the. I didn't upload the map to the vault, so I'm just taking the time to do that. Just 1 second. 1700 by 22. What was it? 22. So 22, 22, 26. That's such a.
One of the characters I'm considering for the Vecna campaign is, in fact, her whole deal is that she likes stealing things. I made Robin Hood.
Nice.
I kind of like
Does
that.
she give to the poor?
Probably.
Fair. Hey, Dark.
It's about sticking it to rich folks, you know?
Auntie, you there?
Yes?
Yeah?
I was just wondering. Did you want to hang out sometime?
I think we're about to go get a drink. You want to come with?
The more the merrier.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. I don't really drink, but maybe I'll get something.
We can get you something in, eh? No problem.
We'll get you a ginger beer.
I had a virgin screwdriver one time. It was so good.
A virgin
Don't know what that is.
screwdriver.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
what
Just
that's
orange juice. It's just orange juice.
That's very silly.
I know, that's why I
How
said
did you? How did you know that? I didn't think you drank that much, Goddess.
Because it was recommended for me to try it since I don't like alcohol. Because it should be mostly juice. But
Nice.
It's a glass of orange juice and like a shot of vodka.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm still
And that's a
sensitive.
screwdriver.
I'm still sensitive to the alcohol. All I taste is it, so yeah. No, thank you.
That's fair. I
Virgin screwdriver is my
apologize.
favorite joke thing.
Yeah, that's
I was
fair.
actually thinking about the bird dog incident, and I apologize in retrospect for that. I never realized that
good.
you didn't drink, and I just didn't realize that you didn't know how much alcohol
Yeah.
was. That was.
Yeah,
I was
it's
just
all
like, oh yeah,
good.
show no not to just fucking pound this. Like,
I didn't know because I don't know anything about alcohol.
Narrator voice, she didn't know.
I didn't know.
yeah. I had no earthly fucking idea, and I put you in danger. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The window was blocked
I
by my
just didn't-
computer, so you didn't have to worry about me jumping out.
Well, no, not that. You could have seriously encountered alcohol poisoning.
Oh, that's fair. That's also fair.
That's all. Like I was just kind of concerned in retrospect. I'm like, why is she,
Why is she
having
getting so
such
drunk?
issues with this? Yeah.
Hey, Sam,
Yeah,
I think you would really like Louisville.
probably.
I like Louisville.
There are so many places to drink here.
Or Louisville if you want to piss everyone off.
I will fucking kill you.
See?
Thank you for the hydrate. I shall make more water.
Vault!
Just
Make sure
let's-
everyone's
let's
drinking
take-
water,
Let's
guys.
take a 15 while I populate this dungeon. Let's take a 15 here. I gotta like actually put tokens on the map and stuff because I didn't have this prepped right away. The map is uploaded and I have like what's in each room, but I just have to physically put the tokens on the board. So give me 15 minutes and
Okay.
we'll be good to do the stuff.
You have
Sounds good.
14 minutes and 50 seconds.
I'll do what I can.
Well, that's fair. Alright, be right back, everyone. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and stuff too. Might as well.
Yeah,
Have
let's take a
fun.
15.
Want me to stream that?
didn't even know we had a family connection until recently, and you might just be discovering that now.
I mean, most of the Verdancy was a pretty hodgepodge kind of. I mean, we picked up, stray Fearbolg who had been pushed out of their homes by, civilization advancement and all that, deforestation. And then we just swing by and be like, hey, we've got a space forest. Do you want to come on? And they'll be like, yeah, totally.
Oh, you had a forest on your ship? What?
Oh, yeah, it was the whole thing was just a big ass greenhouse, basically.
Oh my goodness. It sounds beautiful to grow up in a place like that.
It was great. And then
rotted
and then it wasn't.
Yes? Yes, Neon?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's it. It was a pretty beautiful and cool ship, and then it wasn't, and then I left.
Yes. All right.
Oh, baby.
Bobby.
My baby kind of fell? I don't know. Baby.
Oh, no. Our next character is going to have such a high-pitched voice. It's going to be great.
How high are we talking?
I don't know. Something that doesn't hurt my throat. For sure.
Fair.
I should have listened to David Hayter when he gave advice about not picking the graveliest voice you can possibly do for a character you're going to be voicing for a long time.
Yeah, no, that'll hurt your throat after a bit.
Yeah.
I don't know what character I'm playing unless I get to play Killa, but I don't know how that's gonna work considering all the changes.
Killa got hit by a beam that made her weak.
Killa will be very mad about that, and she'll know about it too. She's gonna yell at Sam actually, because she breaks the fourth wall.
She's just the Deadpool.
She's the Deadpool character. She'll just be like, Sam, how dare you?
As she fucking should. I'm not even joking. She absolutely should.
Yeah, she'd be like, after everything I've been through, a whole campaign, and you nerf beam me like this.
Yeah.
I will. Don't make me I'm gonna do it.
He'll do it. Sam crazy. He'll do it.
He'll do it.
I fully am.
And she'd be like, I'll break something. I'll find a way. I'll break something if you do it.
Oh me, oh my.
I love that character. She's so freaking great.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that, Deva. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, I have a friend who was in like a metal band like that. I could probably ask him for pointers.
Yeah, they could probably help.
There are, sir. By the way, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, what's up?
There are certain ways to do that.
Yeah, I know. He taught me a little bit briefly one time, but it wasn't like a lesson. It was just like, oh, here's how I do it. And I was like, oh, sick. And that was like basically it.
That's fair.
You know, with the fact that I have an angel kind of just always following around, I feel like I should give it my personality. Since I play them.
Can you please construct a two-person comedy act between Maribel and the angel?
I don't know if I can. I'm not good with comedy.
I think it would be great.
I don't know. I'm good with horror, but I'm not good with comedy. I'm not very funny.
I mean, there's a pretty fine line between horror and comedy.
It really is less than you think.
That's fair. The Angel personality is what?
Like Jordan Peele, whose horror movies are really, really, really good, was a comedian for College Humor before he was a director.
Correct.
Like it's literally just a little tweak, and horror becomes really funny, or vice versa.
That's fair. That's fair. I have to find that line in that case because I have no clue.
It can be a delicate dance for sure.
Yeah.
That's why there are a lot of horror movies that you end up laughing at because they get it just wrong.
That's true. That's true.
And there end up being some things that people find funny that other people find scary.
Yeah,
true.
Clowns.
That's true. Sure, it's time to disagree, Eldritch. You can be quiet.
Clowns are delightful.
I don't know. You might be right. You might
Clowns
be
are
right.
delightful.
Dark, you might be.
But there are people with honkophobia, or whatever it's called.
Honk.
I had a friend in high school who was like scared shitless of clowns.
Clowns are me too. Clowns, I don't have any issues with clowns personally, but like I can understand why people have issues with clowns.
Oh yeah, speaking of clowns, I watched the first 2 episodes of the It Origins TV show.
How is it?
With a friend.
I
It sucks ass.
kind of assumed it would.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't watch it if I thought it was going to be decent.
I mean, the first It movie wasn't terrible.
It was alright. I
Like,
did laugh out
liked it.
when I watched it.
That's fair.
But I have a long and storied troubled relationship with Stephen King and his works.
His stuff is very, very, very inconsistent in my mind.
It's Cujo, everything else is bad. Is my
Cujo.
opinion.
So I am a germaphobe and have hypochondria. Cujo was like a personal horror movie for me.
I mean, the movie was whatever. The book I liked it a lot actually.
I
like
have
the
not
Cujo
read the book because I
It
love
does.
myself, but I understand the book to be scary as fuck. The movie is fine.
Look at it's like Stephen King is at his. I think Stephen King would write a kick-ass soap opera.
I would agree with that. So I could never.
My favorite parts of Cujo were like the neighborhood drama and stuff. I was like engrossed. And
Yeah,
then
that's true.
I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. This is cool, I guess. But
I mean, for me, the dog is terrifying because I have a phobia of rabies.
I mean, yeah, for sure. I don't really have any like particular strong phobias like that. I don't think so. Nothing really gets me in such a guttural way.
That shit fucks with me hard.
No, I believe it.
There was a really long line in the bathroom.
Hey, welcome back.
I see it is now a cold toddy.
Sorry, do you know any like
the glass is
elementalism?
self-warming.
Oh, there you go.
So, what? I totally missed out on what was huh?
Andy came back from the bathroom and assumed her drink was going to be cold, and I was like, Star probably knows some like fire cantrip or something, but it turns out the glass is self-warming, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh, that's very cool.
I know. Right?
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. Sorry. But it's nice to see you back, Andy.
You all right?
Always a good way to start.
Yes. I was just wondering. Oh my god, my kid is walking at me right now. I was just
Hello,
wondering. Yes, he's sitting on me. I was just wondering if you know me.
Well, of
How about you
course I
do know
do.
me? All right. Okay. So, did we have like a thing or something? Because I could see that. You're quite cute, you're lovely.
Damn, are we sure
I
there's
could
not
see
any...
what I saw in you.
Bartender, are we positive this is virgin?
The bartender just sort of nods.
Okay.
Just don't know why you would ask me to forget you. That's all.
We can have this scene later. It seems like your baby is trying to get your attention.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is fair. Alright, well. Sorry, we'll say never mind and get up and go.
I couldn't hear her over all the slurping. This is delicious.
I know.
Nice.
They gave me like a whole gallon of this stuff, and it's mostly gone already.
Some things never change.
Yeah, learning that. It's funny the things that, you know, stick when you... Is it reincarnation? I still don't really know what to call it.
Reaped and then sown again.
That's good.
It's always weird, isn't it?
I mean, it's only happened to me the once, but it. I keep on getting like pseudo memories. It feels like a vivid dream I had, and then I woke up and like bits and pieces of it kind of stick.
It really does feel like a dream, doesn't it? I'm glad I'm not Cassandra.
Well, hey, as long as you're glad about it. I'm sure it'll happen eventually where one of us comes back and is like, oh man, the last one was way better.
I think a lot of people tend to be happiest with who they are because they don't really know any other way.
I wish that was true.
Mari's just listening in the background.
Do you not feel that way?
It seems I have made myself more vulnerable than I had intended to.
That can happen at a bar.
It does. You're so right. I don't know. Starry and I talked about it a little bit. There's some, potentially some stuff. I don't know.
I imagine it'll be weird for a while for me. There hasn't been a break in the days that I've been here, and I simply just know all of you as friends.
I mean, you're certainly funnier than the last one. Is that a weird... I can't figure out a language here. Is the last one an insensitive thing to say?
Personal opinion.
Well, what's your personal opinion?
No, I'm just saying it's a personal opinion.
I'm asking for yours.
It's probably fine because they're not the same person. Because it's okay to say, I think, if you think someone else is funnier than a different person.
I don't know. I mean, Cassandra was cool, smart, this fucking tack for sure. But I don't think she ever really made me laugh out loud, you know?
I don't know. I didn't really hang out with her too much, so I couldn't say.
She was always one for books now, wasn't she?
Yeah, I mean, she spent the time just kind of doing her own thing, which, you know, I respect.
Very doggedly pursuing that thing. Or at least trying to know
what the hell
it.
the deal with that was.
I still don't know myself.
Trying to get anything about that out of her was like pulling teeth out of a whale.
Well,
I'd say more closer to a rabid cat.
Or that. Difficult
Until
is what I'm saying.
Until recently, there was no protection against it, so talking about it was an absolute danger.
No shit.
I can't imagine if I didn't have that protection, I'd even be able to talk about it right now.
I mean,
I even still feel a little afraid.
Well, as long as we're all, you know, here. If there's anything you want to share, I mean, maybe we could tackle it as a team, right? That's kind of what we've been doing. I don't like to brag, but I can handle myself in a fight pretty decently.
Back.
Welcome back, Starry.
Hey, we're talking about dream monsters.
Oh, lovely dream monsters, the kind that suck the brains out of your head while you're in mid unconsciousness.
The
ones produced by the sad man, perhaps.
I don't think she remembers that because it has something to do with the other one.
What now?
Another thing that I
You
think
wouldn't remember.
You ended up wiping from your memory.
Oh. There was some thing that Cassandra was pretty insistent on pursuing and absolutely insistent on not talking about ever. Which is, I mean, you know,
Talking about it?
fine.
Should we talk about it?
I mean,
Should
I
I
don't
talk
even
about
know what it is, so I feel like it
I
should
also
probably
don't
be
know.
fine.
But if there's like, I mean, if there's information to get about a thing that is, I mean, fucking with one of us.
As long as you don't get too close to understanding too much about it and developing a concept over what it is.
Okay.
Sounds rather cerebral.
Yeah, that's a thing. I'm good at attacking with a weapon.
Well, Neon,
Yeah, what's up?
imagine a minotaur.
Doing it.
With its junk flopping everywhere, or is it wearing pants?
It's got a loincloth.
It can be however you
still
like.
flop. Oh, it's there, honey.
Or, better
Thankfully.
yet, let me describe it.
Thank you.
10 feet
And how
tall.
much detail?
Vivid. What's the vascularity like on this minotaur's arms?
I meant
Oh.
it's junk.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it.
Salacious Sam, you go back to the sleeper car. You've been a nasty boy.
You know I'll be here.
Get out of here, you rascal, you.
Oh, Salacious Sam, we do love him.
All right.
Bartender,
All right.
put one on Sam's tab for me.
He's 10 foot tall. He smells like moss, musk, and
I am
body
greatly
odor.
disliked at most locations I choose to inhabit.
Anyway, all right.
Fur
I'm
covering
ready.
his
If
upper
you guys
arms, chest, shoulders, and head is nearly matted. It's a cold day, so as he breathes out, a fog forms around his mouth. His eyes are almost red with fury as he stares at you.
Oh.
Sick.
Now, punch it.
Alright, I'm doing it.
But the Minotaur in my mind isn't harmed.
yet.
But the one in my mind is. I sent him through 3 walls. It's pretty badass.
I think I have failed in this exercise.
I think so too, but it happens.
Sorry. Okay, I'm missing something.
Could you kill the concept of a Minotaur?
I mean, I don't know. There might be some like concept incinerator item in the world's stupidest dungeon somewhere. Maybe.
You could always remove it from your mind.
Well, sure, you can do
You can
that.
remove it from your own mind, but like,
You could erase all history of Minotaurs everywhere. Destroy it. And then no one would think about it.
No, it's still dreamable.
Make me think
Exactly.
of Freddy Krueger.
Mhm. You just won't know what you're dealing with the next time you have to deal with it.
is that what happened? Is it like indescribable because someone killed the idea of it?
Hmm. Hmm.
Because that would be crazy.
It's like an
I also
idea
have
that
some
almost
stories from high school I would like to put in there.
resists existing. It hates being spoken into existence.
Okay. So what we're doing right now is probably making it angry.
If it could see me, sure. And frankly, I should probably stop talking about it as much as I have.
Okay, I mean that's fair. I appreciate some knowledge of it. I will keep my eyes out for anything that isn't, I guess.
It's better if you don't.
Well, how am I gonna hunt it down?
That's something I'm still figuring out.
Well, I've got some people you could talk to if you want help figuring it out. And if you do figure it out, let me know, and I'll shoot it in its head. I'll imagine a head for it and then shoot.
If you can get me into contact with people who can help,
I'm sure
I'd
Vivian
certainly
knows
would welcome
somebody.
it.
She's smart.
Who?
My wife, the one I'm married to.
Oh. Maybe.
I mean, she's more of
Which
like
one?
an engineer, but like she's got connections, probably.
Okay. Okie dokie. So, I am ready to roll out if you guys are. Are we streaming?
Yeah, you've been streaming the
Yeah.
whole time.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize. Okay.
We're doing RP shit that the people need to see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and here I was talking about Minotaur penis on stream. How embarrassing.
Now, if it makes you feel better, Emil started it.
It doesn't.
Okay.
But thanks for
Well.
trying.
No problem, man.
Okay. So, are we ready?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alrighty. So, you inform the bounty hunters that you will be taking on the vault and sharing whatever plunder can be found therein. They say very well. And you set off with Mr. Sterling and his goons none the wiser.
I mean, technically, his goons are with us.
Well, his goons in the city.
There.
Oh, his other
It's
goons.
going to take a whopping 2 full days of travel, which is relatively uneventful for you guys to get to
cast a dream on the first night to Oko as requested.
You're having dreams of Oko.
Yes, having dreams of Oko.
Oh boy.
Or rather, Oko's having dreams of me.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Shall I narrate this, or
go for it?
Do it as quickly as possible, please.
Maribel, you see Oko in the distance. His dream is oddly water-themed, as you see him lying buck naked, long hair splayed about him, twirling a crown in his fingers, butt naked on a glistening pool. Like like the whole area is just water for as far as the eye can see. Massive koi fish shimmer and dance beneath the surface of the strange, ethereal, dreamlike poolscape in front of you. The only thing that's solid in the area around, besides Oko and his rippling muscles, is the massive lily pad that he is lying on.
Nice. Well, she's gonna note all of that and say, nice dream you're having.
Oko rolls his head up and looks at you and says, I wasn't expecting it to be one of these dreams. As he looks at you, Maribel.
Oh? What dream is that?
You know, me in the water with a beautiful maiden about me. You know, for one of these dreams, you're awfully clothed.
I mean, it's only normal to be clothed. This is your dream, after all.
I think we're on 2 different wavelengths.
Absolutely,
this isn't a natural dream, is it?
No,
Says
no, it's not.
Slowly to what's...
No, it's not. Yeah, no, you're stuck with me tonight. Sorry.
He raises an eyebrow. Worse things to be stuck with, I suppose.
That's true. No, I'm here on behalf of Starry because we had to deal with the demon. She was out of magic and exhausted, so came to talk to you on her behest.
Oko is suddenly wearing pants.
That's fair.
He says, this is more business than pleasure then I'm seeing.
I mean, technically business, and then we can just tag, I don't know, freaking go swimming, I guess. I'm gonna be here for friggin' 8 hours.
He thinks about it for a minute. Do you like chess?
I love chess.
Dream chess?
I also love performing
chess.
and doing different things, so I'm down for chess if you want to do chess after we talk.
Chess is good. Ever played fair chess?
No, but I'm willing to learn.
Oh, it's very fun. Every time you lose a piece, you have to reveal a deep, embarrassing secret from your past.
I have such a long history. You'll have a lot of fun with that. Okay, sounds good.
So will I. So will I. I. Now, before we get to the pleasure, business. What does Starry want of me?
Starry wanted to let you know that your arch nemesis, not really, but I just like to say it to sound dramatic. He wants your crown.
I mean, who doesn't? It's very lovely, and it is Fey royalty owned.
Yeah, but he wants it more than you, and he just basically wants to use it to more or less prevent you from bothering him, as well as also using it so he can contact the Fae royalty and stuff in the other realm, so he can do business, more or less.
That's what this is about.
Yeah.
Okay. Helpful. I suspected as much for some time, but confirming it now does change things slightly. Looks like I'll have to be moving on out of here. It seems as though my sticky past has caught up to me once again.
Is that how that works?
He says, unfortunately. And then for a moment he seems genuinely sad. And here I was thinking that I might actually be able to set something up for myself here. But, was not meant to be. Oh well. What can you do?
Just gonna shrug.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did what I can. The chest?
And then suddenly you're about a chessboard. It's massive. In fact, the chess pieces are about human-sized, and you're suddenly in a beautiful fey glade that the massive chessboard is about. And you guys begin playing chess. Roll me just a flat intelligence check, and I'm gonna roll one for Oko. He has a +3 to these.
Intelligence.
That's a 5. He is distracted by Maribel.
just for the fun of it, because I just never use the freaking inspiration things. Gonna do that again. There you go.
You crush him. You only lose a single piece, and he loses many pieces. You learn many embarrassing secrets about Oko. I'll roll a d6, and you learn this many embarrassing secrets from him over the course of the game. 5 that you can recall from the dream. He tells you many more, but you learn. You only remember these 5 because you never remember fully things that happen in dreams.
Yeah.
Roll me a. What is the embarrassing secret that you tell Oko?
Let's see. The embarrassing secret she had, because she was really young and naive, she actually got married to an angel the same night she met the angel.
Hell yeah.
He kind of like winces. Ooh, that's that one is bad. All right, here are the embarrassing secrets about Oko.
Is one of them how I feel about Starry? I have a feeling.
We'll make it sure. His pecs
Madly in
are
love.
mostly illusionary.
His pecs are mostly illusionary.
No.
He does have pecs, but
I gotta think about some stuff.
They're just not as ripplingly beautiful.
Okay.
They don't just naturally glisten like this. I gotta cast prestidigitation.
It's true. He had a one-night stand with a hag once.
Okay. Wait, why is that one so bad?
Cool.
What was it? What kind of hag was she?
Green.
Oh.
His mother.
Oh.
Don't tell her.
Hey, that's Barry's brand. Hold up.
It was bad.
No, Gran is a night hag, I think. Not.
Her name was Cranny Saggy, so it was bad.
Oh
That's
gosh, Cranny Saggy.
Cranny Saggy.
Oh my gosh.
Sick.
So they called her.
Oh my goodness.
Or Cranny Saggin, we'll say. So we got 3 more. He embellishes his sexual exploits in the books.
I mean, that's kind of obvious.
I thought it was all real.
Okay.
Okay. He finds Starry. He'll say it because he could kind of subtly feel like your thoughts about it, and curiosity about it. He says that embarrassingly, he is more attracted to you than to Starry. And he says that he has very basic tastes.
It's very basic taste.
Damn.
Story of Starry's
I like him
life.
doubly, what can I say?
I was like, all right, well, fair enough.
Excuse me, he says what? You're very well aware of your proportions.
Yes, I am extremely well aware. I'm reminded pretty often, actually.
You turn left, some of you turn right. What the heck?
No, I understand. I can't tell you how many times my father ended up actually killing people to stay away from me. So understandable.
Oh no! If I was younger and you were older, I would kill many a men in an honorable or dishonorable duel for you.
Fair.
Australian culture.
No, that's fair. I can respect that.
And the last one, and this is like the saddest one of all.
Oh.
He says that he would trade all the treasure in all of his vaults, and even the crown he has, just to go back home.
Kind of sad.
She hears that, and it does actually make her really sad. She's gonna ask, is there any way to make it so you can go back home?
He looks at you, and the dream is fading. This is the last thing he tells you. As the dream fades, he goes, "No, girl. Sometimes the sin weighs you down, and you can't ever take that off. I stole this from the king of Eldraine, Fey King there. Even if I gave it back, the act of seal it in its own right." He just shakes his head. "I could never go back home for that."
Just gonna nod. Well, even if I can't find any way, if I can help you get back home, I will. Because that's something
he smiles
that
and says,
everyone should be able to do.
Ahead. He nods, looking down at the crown that's kind of like melting into like just sludge that goes down into the water as the dream ends. "I'd like that, but it's not in the stars, lass. Not in the stars. Alas, to be able to slap your younger self and tell them what cruel they were." And with that, the dream ends. You awaken on the train as it thunk. Goes up and down. Perhaps the image of Oko slightly less rippling abs disappearing from your memory.
Yep. You're like, man.
His abs are only a 9 out of 10.
His abs look like a 10 out of 10, but they're actually an 8 out of 10.
They're just a high 8.
Yeah.
I'm so sad.
You guys.
Morning, Mari. It's Waffle Wednesday. They have waffles on the train.
I do.
Neon
like
jolts
waffles.
awake on the opposite side of the car, at the word waffles.
Do they have
Yeah, we
waffles
like
shaped like
waffles.
dodecahedrons? I
Alright,
love
so-
those.
They do.
Just gonna get one. I still love that waffle maker, by the way.
Oh, you have one too?
You gave it to me for my birthday when I was still in Utah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Which reminds me, Evie, has the coffee arrived yet?
Oh my god, I haven't checked my mail.
Should definitely check your mail.
It's fine. This is what the planes look like as you guys go by, and also what the train looks like.
This is actually really perfect timing because I just ran out of coffee.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's also some other little presents in there for you.
You know what?
And-
Let me go check my mailbox now.
Check your mail. There's a beautiful pastoral plains filled with small shrub grasses and 5-story tall tumbleweeds. It's kind of what you guys pass.
Have you ever played the original Sam and Max game, Sam?
Yes.
Getting vibes.
A little bit. You guys take two
the world's
solid...
largest ball.
Oh yeah. That was the Bigfoot one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Love that game. You guys take 2 full days of travel through this sort of environment as you make your way towards the outpost. The bounty hunters explain to you that the outpost is, just an abandoned, dusty mining town. that they keep a couple of guys in continuously to keep bandits out and things like that. As you arrive, this is what the outpost looks like. It's just a old, dusty series of small buildings around a strip mine that kind of goes deep down into the earth.
Part
As
of me
you
was
guys
expecting
land,
it to be on fire, I'm not gonna lie.
nah. As you guys are getting there, a disquiet rolls over you, and I would like everyone to give me a perception check.
Oh, hell yeah. Perception. Ah, clean 12 from you, girl.
12.
Yeah, I have a +9 to perception, but I rolled a 3, so what can you do?
10 and 15.
Emil and Savvy, you guys specifically notice some blood stains around the base of one of the nearest buildings that appear to be not like fresh. They're obviously kind of old, but it hasn't been like pelted and worn away by the strong winds and shifting sands. So it hasn't been too long since these bloodstains were made. Probably no more than a few days.
Well, some people definitely died around here not long ago. At least the bloodstains might indicate that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Don't forget, everybody's hit point maximum is currently increased by 13. And everybody has 17 temp HP and 1 heroic inspiration.
Yep. As you guys get off of the train, Hugh recommends that you guys make your way towards the old inn. That's where they typically set up shop. That's also where the bloodstains are coming out of.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Here is the map. The train cars are to the right. The old inn over here is, I'm going to mark with a little red X.
I go that way since I didn't notice the blood.
That's fair.
I was distracted by the delicious waffles that Andy made.
That's also fair. Yeah, you open up the door, Neon, and inside you see a big hole in the back of the building, which I'll kind of mark over here in red. It's where the bar used to be that's been kind of blown open.
No.
Wood and debris scatters all over the ground, combined with large amounts of alcohol that's been sort of broken everywhere, and the place reeks of hard liquor. There are several stools around the base of the bar, you would imagine here, as well as some larger tables like along the back, one of which is knocked over with the stools kind of like around it like this. And there are 4 dead bodies in the room, ripped and torn to pieces, blood and gore all over the ground, hard and dried.
Do I notice this?
Obviously. And I'll put the dead bodies or the X's here. There's just gore everywhere. Like these people have been ravaged.
Looks like we missed a party.
Certainly looks like it.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think happened here?
The bounty hunter just sort of... The bounty hunters shake their heads. Hugh stating, "We have not been here in 3 months."
Can I give like a survival check or something to see if I can glean any clues?
Have the
sure,
box.
go ahead. You got the box.
Got the
Damn.
box.
Yay.
Yeah, that's more like it.
Okay. Y'all are too nice, by the
These
way.
people were all killed by several very large animals. They have been disemboweled and ripped apart, and most of their body meat have been eaten. It looks like a wild animal attack.
Neon
There's
relays
also
this to
blast
the group.
marks along the ceilings, walls, and floor. And you find a claw the size of a dagger kind of embedded in the skull of one of the people.
Dire wolves, I'd say.
It's really long and hooked. It doesn't look like a wolf claw. That's a
Is it
high survival.
one?
It looks more, yeah, it's like a bird's claw almost, is how I would say.
I don't suppose y'all got like, fucking griffins or something around here.
They exist, yes, but they are not particularly common.
The
And also-
Marabelle trading cards.
People that I am currently playing with, send Savvy your addresses, and I will send it to the rest of you. And yes, I sent.
I already sent it. She has.
You did?
I have
Yeah, I
some.
sent it.
Give them.
Savvy's got my address for damn sure. She heart reacted to it and everything.
Okay. Well,
we-
then
we sent
tomorrow
it.
I'm sending out the cards in some envelopes.
Monday you are. There's no mail on Sunday.
Oh fuck, you're right. I'll send them out Monday. I forgot about that.
I'll have
But
to
yeah.
send
Also, K-pop merch?
Not K-pop merch. I gave you one of the banners and stickers that I designed and gave out at Korea Fest.
Aw. That's cute.
Yes, Savvy made that.
It's my
Good job,
K-pop
Savvy. I can't see it, but good job anyway.
Coffee. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
that's-
whole bean.
I do
It
need
is
to
whole
refill my
bean.
coffee.
Oh, this smells so fucking good.
I hope you like. Yeah. Why don't everybody put their tokens on here? You can explore around a little bit if you would like, or we can. What are you doing? Get to the town. Are you gonna head out immediately? You gonna explore around, see what happened to the people? What are we doing, gang?
Do they have a
I'll
freaking
see if I can
face?
find some like tracks or something.
Do they have heads?
Sure. No. They well, I mean, there's bits of head left, but not really. No.
All the meat has been plucked off like a delectable chicken wing.
That is a good way to look at it. Yeah. Unfortunately.
I would actually kill somebody for some buffalo wings right now. Goddamn.
That's
Kinda
I
fair.
shouldn't
too,
have said that.
honestly.
If you guys
Hey.
need me, I'll go find
Next
the
time I want
pizza.
chicken wings.
Next time you
Library.
visit,
Great.
I do live 5 minutes away from a really good hot dog place.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna move to
don't.
Louisville. I think that's what has
If
to happen
you-
now.
If you guys ever come up here, we have there's a biker bar next to me that has
Ooh.
some of the best chicken wings I've ever had.
They
What's
got
that place
darts.
called, Savvy?
I'll kick your ass
They
at
do.
darts.
Locked and loaded.
Locked and Loaded, yeah.
They're really good.
So what did you say you're doing? Sorry, didn't hear you.
Starry's gonna go and go to the library and find out if there's anything in there about maybe a creature that would be something like this. That fits this
There's no
MO.
local library, but there is a general store that might have some books.
Yeah.
Then that's this
Back in
up
the
here.
general store. Any of the books that she might have on her about almanacs of creatures and stuff.
Sure. Yeah, you go into the general store. There's some shelves and stuff here. It's mostly been picked clean, but roll me a luck check to see what you find. It's gonna just be a D100.
Okay. Button. 49.
49. That is distinctly unhelpful.
Perfectly
You
average.
find
Inspiration for that if it helps.
it's fine. You don't find any you find you don't find any creature almanacs, but you do find a book. You find a book that says The Regions and Wilds of Thunder Junction. It's like just a general guide to the different areas of Thunder Junction, and in those areas there are some creatures. You'd have to dig more specifically to find something like that.
I mean, Starry has already rolled the history check to try and determine this.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you look through the book. The only thing in this region, which is the plains, that you could find that maybe fits that would be the giant felidars, which are giant lion-like cats with ram's horns, which maybe could do something like this. Or there is a griffin that exists here that could do this, theoretically. So yeah, there are griffins or giant cats that might be responsible for this, according to the book.
Neon's assumptions were pretty good. I'll bring the book back to the party and circle and outline everything.
Will that survival check ride to like search for tracks or anything, or should I roll another one?
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, that'll roll searching for tracks. As you kind of go outside and check the alleyway next to here, you do find a set of very strange talent tracks that sort of go doot 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 doot, and then like out into the wild plains around here. Neon, the tracks are very odd. They sort of look like this. And then there's like a big claw mark in the back, and then a series of claw marks in the front. And there's like a really big claw mark in the front. They kind of look like that.
Oh. Does that match either a griffin or a whatever the hell monster cat thing it was?
No, a felidar. It does not.
Cool. But they're leaving.
They're kind of all over the place, but some of them are, yeah.
Okay.
As you're out there, Neon, you hear, and we'll put Starry up here at the general store. We'll put Cecilia out here with the rest of the bounty hunters. And I would assume Maribel's in there with Starry, or Angel. You hear a tink, 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 and you look across on top of the rail car, and kind of coming in from the north, you spot 4 large creatures. They're about the size of a cow, a little bit bigger. And you hear a clunk, clunk noise as these massive raptor-looking creatures, that are these things, show themselves.
Oh.
Nice.
A vault beast. Well, that's convenient.
Yes. Hugh says, "Oh dear, vault beasts. This is bad."
Oh, you know this?
Unfortunately. As they kind of come in and begin charging at all of you, I want everyone to roll initiative, please.
Can I attempt to commune with them, or are they rabid?
They are hostile animals. They are wild animals. They have standard animal intelligence. So you can try.
Well,
they do.
I can speak with them.
Oh, that's right. You're a fucking furbolg. That's right. Duh. Sure. Go ahead. You hear the one in front that says, "Good fellows, it appears as though we have more delectable morsels coming in from that odd metal construct. They must be as our captors. Quickly, together, we shall flay them and consume them like the rest."
I love these guys. Yeah.
The other one says, "Good indeed, old chap. Yes, we shall call for the others of our herd, and together we shall make a delicious meal out of these strange beasts. Oh, look, there's a fat one. I bet he tastes exquisite."
Whoa, hey, fellas, hey. Listen, we don't want no trouble.
The one in front stops and says, "By Jove, lads, it speaks our language. This one must be elevated from the other mindless creatures."
Yeah, I know a lot of languages. I'm pretty cool like that. Listen, I'm just gonna tell you right now. If we do this, it's gonna end messily for both of our sides, I think.
Oh, yes, that's true. You do have those atrociously zappy things that blast out. Yes, that would be quite unfortunate. Oh, look, the rest of our herd is here. As you turn and look up, 4 more coming from the south.
It's just... Listen, we don't want to do this. I don't want to be, like, intimidating here, but just... You don't want to do this. We've seen some stuff, and we've won against the stuff.
Well, my good miss, I assume you're... We don't really understand much of your mammalian biology, but you have those things on the front of you that indicate female for your kind. You are intelligent. Me and my gentle fellows here would never dream of consuming something with intelligence.
Okay.
But your friends...
My friends are... I have to... This is going to be hard for you to believe, I think, but they are also intelligent. If you'll give me just a little bit of time, I'm sure I can prove that to you.
They look at each other and begin, yes, it seems rather possible. The two-legged things having intelligence, that is preposterous. This one can speak.
Do you guys have like, different languages amongst yourselves? Has that ever occurred?
They shake their heads. No, of course not.
Okay. Well, that happens pretty frequently. I mean, the more beings that you encounter, the more languages you're going to encounter.
Well, yes, but you are the first of the two-legged creatures of this strange location that we have happened upon that has ever spoken to us directly. We just assumed that the rest of them were mindless, savage beasts.
Oh, no, goodness, no. Well, I mean, some of them are assholes, but by and large, I think we're all pretty well-meaning.
They look at each other. My God, lads, we've been murdering and eating intelligent life. One of them says, I'm fine with that. We're carnivorous creatures. We come from a planet and society that vows strength among the most powerful. And yes, but this is different. Look at them. They walk around wearing restrictive things around their bodies, the poor creatures. Even if they're intelligent, they're not intelligent. We must pity them. I suppose you're right, Jasper. Just sort of...
Without your, I mean, you guys have like armor and skills built in, and we, by and large, are all very jealous of that, and so we have to kind of.
So I hit like I rolled a random generator online that gave me like a random archetype, and it just says British colonialist.
I like this a lot. I like this a lot.
It is very funny.
This is pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, we have made a series of grievous errors. I am so sorry, good miss.
Listen, you didn't know any better. We can't hold it against you. You know, you learn something new every day. Am I right?
Now, what about those most sumptuously delicious four-legged creatures that have the fur along them and the ram's horns, or well, the curling horn along the front? Are they intelligent?
I've never encountered one, but I would assume, probably at least on our level, if not yours.
Damn. Boys, we'll have to start seriously thinking about what it is that we eat. The others all groan. Well, regardless, thank you so much for clearing up this most terrible miscommunication.
That's my pleasure. Hey.
Yes, indeed. Come now, boys. I think I saw some deliciously swimming creatures down near by the local stream. To right, cheerio. They all back up and just start running away.
Happy trails, y'all. Thanks for the talk.
You have a splendid day, madam.
Right back at ya.
The vault beasts say. Britishly.
Neon turns to the bounty hunters, and in comment she's like, well, that wasn't so bad. They're nice.
You can see the bounty hunters are all like shaking, like with their guns out. By the way, these things are CR9s a pop. They're nasty fuckers.
That's nice, actually. I don't think they're nasty at all.
Well, no, mechanically, these things all have the stats of a T-Rex pop, essentially.
Oh, sick.
Mario was just gonna turn into a T-Rex.
I'm a friend of a herd of T-Rexes.
Essentially, yes.
Mario's just be like, here, let me turn into a T-Rex real quick. If needed.
I'm so glad that I rolled British colonialist. This
That was
fucking
good.
random
I had a lot of fun with them.
That's good.
Okay. Well,
That's good.
encounter solved.
Easy.
Goodness.
Good job.
Thanks.
All right.
Speech of Beast and Leaf is a pretty handy ability.
It really is actually. That was.
Happy
That was
someone
phenomenal.
here is playing to their strengths. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Okay, no combat needed. All right, you guys pack up. You guys grab some supplies. You guys grab some of the wagons they have here, and you set off towards the vault. They ask Maribel if you can teleport them to the edge of the caldera and save them a good 3 days of travel.
Sure.
You gotta be real precise with that, though. Okay.
I was
do.
just gonna use the item. The legendary item
zap
that
up
does
to
it
the
for.
moon and zap back down?
Yeah.
Can you not see the edge of it from here? If you
I'm
stand
pretty
on a
sure I
fucking
could see the
roof or
edge of everything from the moon.
I mean,
That's true.
I guess.
And yes, you can, Maribel. Roll me a d100 2 times, please, for use of the device.
How many days has it been, by the way, since we've been traveling?
Oh, it's been 2 days.
68 and 6.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah,
1 second.
second day I'll redo the...
Something fun happens when you teleport from
man.
the moon.
Goddamn whalers on the moon.
Roll me a d6, Maribel.
Whalers on the moon. The whalers on the moon.
5.
But there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and we sing our whaling tune.
Listen, every chance
Yeah.
Mari gets, she's gonna use that item because it's freaking awesome.
That's good to know. You said you got a 5?
Yeah.
You explode.
Damn, one of them off from the funny number. I know, one off from the funny number.
Maribel, you and everyone appears there, including all of the bounty hunters. You are all covered in a thick 2-inch layer of non-damaging, harmless slime.
Is it good for my skin? I'm gonna like experiment with that for real quick. Be like, you know, would this be good for skincare?
It is utterly nondescript in all ways.
It has the consistency and color of petroleum jelly, and it
Roll for hair loss.
Like I should make a
one
joke
second.
of mice and men if only I knew what that was, but I don't.
I have one glove that is just full of goo.
I hate that.
Keeps my hands soft for my lady.
Stop that.
You'll get it.
Who's your lady?
I mean, do you want to try doing that at some point?
What the
Next time.
My character's just gonna look at
Yeah.
Starry for a second and be like, what the hell is wrong with you?
You have to build up to that. Trust me.
I
you
only
have to
have
build up to
maybe,
that.
I don't know, not very long to live. Cassandra died or something, or that other person. I just...
He's gonna, like,
it
shake her
smells
head, like,
vaguely of... I found a table for this. 3.
Oh, good.
It smells vaguely of griffin.
What does
Oh, what
griffin
coincidence.
smell like? Just bird?
It
Smells like an
lion
owl?
and bird. It smells like bird. It smells vaguely like bird.
I don't know. Some birds have interesting smells. Like one cockatoo had a smell of ramen, so I don't know how to
It
describe
smells
bird.
like feathers. You ever put your nose into like a pillow and smelled in? It smells like that.
That doesn't really have a smell
Imagine
to me,
a horse
so
that could fly.
it's like I don't know. It's like scentless in my opinion. Then
It smells like animal musk. There, feel better?
I suppose so. She's like,
It smells like dog.
It smells bad, but not that bad.
She's like,
Yeah, it just smells vaguely weird and leathery.
But clearly no skincare in here. Is what I'm hearing.
Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt your skin. It says it's harmless, so it does no damage. It's just
Doesn't help either though, right?
yeah, it's just slimy.
Okay. This is like, well, this is weird. This is gonna cast prestidigitation cleanup. You're like, okay, well, get that off
You
me.
explode and send a wave of gel everywhere. It
Yeah.
just like flies off of you.
Yep. It's like, well, getting that off.
Can Can you do me? This is getting in my fur. It sucks.
I think your wife would be upset, but sure. I'm like prestidigitation.
What? Wait, what?
The slime explodes off of you.
Prestidigitation. She knows prestidigitation. Who cares?
I was making a joke, but that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
It's gonna take you 3 days in your wagon to roll across the plains. As you guys are kind of moving, this whole place feels very strange. The entire time you're moving through, there's this scent of ozone in the air and this crackling electricity.
I don't love the smell of
This
ozone.
room seems to roll over everything that you. Huh?
I said I love the smell
What'd
of
you say?
ozone.
Yeah, well, that's what it smells like here, and it has this entire feeling of strangeness to it. As you get about halfway, you encounter a small campsite around a series of craters. And a tabaxi girl hops up and goes, "Oh, hey, over here, help, please. Hi, help."
hey, what's up?
Waving her hands wildly.
I
She says-
approach.
I am, hi, my name's Roxanne, and she says with
Hello, Roxanne.
a kind of curtsy. And she says, I need some help. My, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'm studying some of the meteorological phenomenon here and around the caldera. I love meteors and rocks. It's kind of funny because her name is Roxanne, you know, rocks.
I get it.
And-
Nice. Classic.
Anyway, yeah, I was moving one, and I sort of crushed some of my gears and equipment, and I'm not strong enough to move the rock. I would be really appreciative if you guys could, you know. She kind of like makes a lifting motion with her arm.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Is it movable by mortal strength, or will we have to get cute?
It is a big fucking rock.
Like, how big we talking? Like a boulder, actually, or?
Is it 20 enough to push the rock?
It's the size of a small boulder.
Small
That's such a good description, and I like it a lot. Thank you.
It's okay. It's like we'll say 10 bowling balls.
boulder? Okay,
That's
not too
movable.
bad.
by
That's
human
movable.
strength. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It is movable by
I
human
mean, we
strength.
also have.
Is
but
it
it's-
20 athletics good enough to scooch?
I'll say yes. You roll it over, and she has a bunch of like archaeology gear and tools and stuff, and they have been succinctly destroyed. And she says, her ears visibly droop.
This thing's kind of heavy. If you could just kind of like, I don't know, just grab whatever you can.
No, it's okay. My stuff is destroyed. And she like looks like a very sad kitty. I have an image of Roxanne, by the way.
Oh, good. I was hoping you would.
She has a giant bird that's also like at her camp. And she just
She's
sort of
putting on
looks
that
at
red light.
huh?
Roxanne. Okay, not that.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Here's what Roxanne looks like. She has wild, long red hair, orange fur. She really likes rocks.
Love her so much.
She is cute. She has a
She is
chocobo.
cute. She does have a chocobo.
Hell yeah. Here, I don't know how much that stuff cost, but
I'd have to go all the way back to town if I wanted to replace this stuff. Okay, I know you guys have already been helping me, and that's really, really helpful. But could you guys have like anything that could substitute, like, you know, archaeology tools, prospectors tools, anything like that? I really don't want to take the 4-day trip to the nearest town to buy more.
let's see here. Navigator's tools, Tinker's tools, crowbar, rope.
I don't even know
If
what
you
is
want,
in
if
that
you have-
starter set to even suggest anything.
It's like the equivalent. So she's looking for something that's the equivalent of smith's tools, tinkerer's tools, pickaxes, hammers, that sort of thing.
I'm under my tinker's tool shit.
Oh, you just have prospector's kit?
Yeah, I picked them. So after we finished that D&D session a few days ago, I wasn't sure how much money I had to actually spend, and I wanted to spend all of it. So I picked up a lot of stuff, which I wanted to run by you at some point. Like,
don't
60,000 crates of cigarellos and 50,000 birch beer bottles, stuff like that.
So you just have one of these on you.
Oh, I so have a lot of those on me.
That makes sense since you wanted to sell stuff to other places. So
I wanted to sell lots of stuff, yeah.
That's fair. That makes sense.
That was one of the things I was like, ooh, I don't see any prospector kits anywhere else. Why not?
She runs over and lifts you up and spins you around. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And she says, "Can I please maybe have that? Maybe."
Yeah, I don't mind. I was gonna sell it, but you can have it for free. 25 gold is on the road.
You could use this. Amazing. She says, "Oh, I'm sure I have something here that I could trade that for." She looks around and she says, "Oh, wait, yes, here." And she hands you a rock.
Hell yeah.
It is a magical item. It is a the hell are they called? I'm trying to remember what they're called.
Rock of Luck or something?
No, it's a spell gem, I think is what they're called.
Oh, cool.
Yes, here we are. When did she hand you is the question. I'm trying to see what level this is. Oh.
9.
No.
Cast
it
wish
is
with it.
a. Stop that! You're making this harder for me.
Sorry.
It's fine. She hands you an obsidian spell gem. It's an uncommon spell gem. Basically, it lets you store a cantrip in it from any class and hand it to anyone. They don't require attunement, and if the person is holding the gem, they can cast that cantrip, casting it from their class. It also has a new cantrip in it called Blazing Starfall.
Ooh.
The hell is that?
Summons a meteorite and you can tap it for a mana.
It literally does.
What?
I googled the card. Yeah, I googled the card.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you become a super nerd too.
Obsidian spell gem.
The name was in there. I just copy pasted the title.
Yeah. It's very true. And the spell Blazing Starfall. The spell Blazing Starfall, which I'm going to put in Discord, because putting it inside of here is kind of lame. Anyone can hold this spell gem and learn the cantrip if they would like it, because it's a new spell. It's a conjuration cantrip. A shower of radiance enemies then bursts out, creating a cage of burning embers that are painful to pass through. Choose a 10-foot cube within range. Each creature in that cube must make a dexterity saving throw equal to your spell save DC, taking 1d4 radiant damage if it fails. Until the end of your next turn, the area noob is lightly obscured, and the next time a creature leaves the area, it takes 1d4 fire damage, and the spell ends. And then it has cantrip progression.
Oh,
That sounds kick-ass.
Yeah. The gem automatically has the cantrip in it, and in 5e tools, the obsidian spell gem are a thing that you can find in there. They're not something I made up. They're just a thing that exists in D&D.
I think it's also fine if you make stuff up.
Well, I mean, yes, but I don't have to copy paste it, is what I'm saying. You can look up an obsidian spell gem.
I see.
You guys learn Blazing Starfall cantrip. And she, you can overwrite a new cantrip into the spell gem, which would get rid of Blazing Starfall, so you would only have the one chance to learn it in this case. And you can give that cantrip stone to anyone, and then they can, basically have a free cantrip.
oh, lovely. Thank you.
Thank you! She, shakes you up and down. Now, if you don't mind me, I have to get back to studying this fascinating meteor. And she takes a pickaxe and just ting, 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 ting. It is going rapidly back to the to the rock.
Real quick. If you see any big raptor kind of guys, if you just growl at them like this, and then Neon growls in a way that means "Good day,
you mean
fellas."
Vault beasts?
Yes. Yeah. If you see those, just give them that growl, and that means hello. And I don't want to.
Yes.
Wait.
Right. One of them did come by, growled at me strangely. It made a motion as if it was tipping a hat to me. It then ran off.
Oh.
I had no idea what was going on. I had to fight one of them off the other day, but this one was so polite.
Yeah. I'm hoping that will spread. They, I guess, had never encountered anyone that could speak to animals before, and then I spoke to animals at them, and they were surprisingly cool, actually.
That is a surprise. Well, thank you for letting me know. That's
Yeah.
wonderful. I won't need this. And she comically large shotgun for her life frame.
Whoa, mama!
What?
That's
Turns out
fair.
when you loaded
That's a cool gun.
When you loaded meteor fragments and gem and rock shards into your buckshot, it hurts extra hard. That she.
I think that we would be great friends.
I do too. Oh, hey, do you want my recipe for meteorite buckshot?
Boy, do I.
Yeah, she hands you a small slip of paper that literally is a almost childlike drawing of how to add in meteor shards to your buckshot. She says, yeah, you can collect meteors basically anywhere around here. The meteor properties here inside of Thunder Junction are uniquely magical. They carry, and then she begins going on and on and on and on about the mana-centric charge that the meteorites carry.
Neon pays perfect attention because she is very used to this.
Heck yeah. So basically, you can now make meteorite rounds.
God, cool.
Huh?
I said, God, that's cool.
Meteorite rounds, shotgun ammunition. Damage from these rounds deals an additional 1d6 lightning damage in addition to the weapon's normal damage type. Requires 100 GP of materials per 10 rounds, specifically meteorite.
Is this?
This is a formula to make a magical item.
Would it fit in Thunder Gun?
Yes.
Oh.
You would need to take some time to collect some meteorites here, though.
That's
or really
so fine.
meteorites anywhere. Yeah, they you can make thunder rounds or shotgun rounds. they're an uncommon weapon, and it'll take you 2 days to make 10 rounds. That's about. But there you go.
Cool.
By the way, I have no evidence that Roxanne has an autistic obsession with rocks and meteors, but she gives the vibe, and I'm running it, and I love it.
I think you just gave the evidence. I think.
There you go. And I also owe my headcanon for her. When she fires the shotgun, it literally knocks her on her butt.
That's adorable, and I love her, and I want to give her a hug.
You give her a hug as she shares her schematic with you. Well, that was your halfway encounter. As you guys travel another 2 days, as you've been now 6 days out into the wild wilderness of the Caldera, you see in the distance the dungeon, the massive spherical shifting monolith that floats a good 200 feet off the ground above around the lip of the caldera.
Hey, Mari. How long do those sensation stones record for?
Like time-wise, or how long do they keep it?
Time-wise.
They record forever. Like so long as I don't re-record over it. Sure, I have plenty.
I want to remember this. I feel like I'm gonna want to remember this.
Yeah, I will give you a sensation stone because I have a bag of infinite sensation stones.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the one I shared before. I have another picture of the vault because I shared to you the common picture of the vault. It's called the Fomori Vault, by the way. Yeah. There's actually multiple pictures of it.
An SSR picture of the vault.
What's SSR mean?
Super rare.
This is the rare card art, so yeah, it's not super rare, but it is the rare iteration of the vault.
SSR is generally the phrase for the highest rarity of anything available in a gacha game.
I don't know if it's the rarest, but it's really good art. This is what you're seeing.
Oh, that is cool art. Oh man, I want to go in there so bad.
You're literally about to.
I know, I'm so excited.
Okay. Yeah, the vault floats 200 feet off of the ground, and it's a good 150 feet to the actual front door. How do you guys propose to get there?
I have a staff that can turn into a big tree.
The 200-foot long tree?
I don't know how tall it is. It's probably not 200 feet, huh?
It's probably a good 60 feet, I would imagine.
I mean, I assume we can fly there, right? Right?
You're actually dead on.
Theoretically, yeah, you could. Yeah, you could.
I will fly there. On my angel.
How long does Writhing Tide last for? 1 minute, speed of 10 feet. If I dash, I can get there. No prob.
Okay. So, you guys, how are you flying?
I can fly for 10 feet for a minute.
Well, I think Maribel has her flying thing that could maybe just get us there one by one.
Okay.
Or that, I guess we could just take turns riding the angel also.
Yeah, we don't have to blow any extra resources to get in there.
I mean, when the fuck do I use Writhing Tide? It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you can try using it.
I think I've used Writhing Tide 3 times ever, which is already not a full day worth of charges.
That's true. And it's also, I don't know, I think Writhing Tide is very funny. I'm just happy that you've gotten uses out of it, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of situational. 10 feet is not usually a lot to write home about, but it works here.
No. I'm also very happy that you got uses out of the, oh, what is it called?
I don't know.
The tree ability, where you shift. Yeah, that.
I've used that also literally twice, yeah.
Yeah, but it's cool that you used it at all. Like, I'm glad that it came in handy.
It's in my toolbox. I'm gonna glance at it whenever I need a tool.
Heck yeah, I get you.
I
So,
will be right back, by the way.
Okay, actually, that's a good idea. Let's take a 15-minute break because I would like to go and grab some food, which is downstairs.
Oh, is the food ready?
Yeah, it is. It was ready a little bit ago, actually.
Works for me.
Well,
Alright, see y'all in
BRB,
15.
everyone.
Okay.
Alright, boop.
Boop. How long were you waiting? I didn't quite catch it.
I believe we are waiting.
Do you think we'll be waiting long enough that I can make myself a shake? Because I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 15 minutes.
Perfect. All right, I'll be right back.
sounds like Sam's talking in the living room, but I can't hear him.
There we go.
He's
I
not
forgot
coming
that I
through.
muted
That's
my
for
fucking
sure.
mic.
Oh, that's
All right.
fair. Welcome back.
I said, all right, so I've been playing Hades 2 a lot lately, and you can get a potion from one of the other witches in the game that can either make you bigger or make you smaller, and they actually like modulated the voice actress who's voicing the main character, Melione,
I have
to make her teeny sounding or slightly deeper in baritoner.
That's funny.
It is.
Okay.
Okay.
I could make us 5 small potions or large potions. I made us fire resistance potions because that's what I imagine is probably going to be at the end of this place.
That's fair.
All right. So, as you guys fly over, the bounty hunters make a circle of wagons, a wagon circle, at the edge of the crater where the vault is situated. The vault looks big, but as you get closer, you realize how truly massive this thing is. The distance in the space warps as you get near the vault. It gets bigger exponentially faster than it should compared to the distance you're traveling. As you get near the door, you realize the door is 300 feet in diameter, and the vault itself is the size of a small city. You can't fully see around it as you get to the side of it. As you near, the vault lights up on the outside, and you hear the sound of grinding gears and scraping machine work. And before you lies a small, I'm going to say 60 by 60 room that you find yourselves in now. You can put yourselves on here. As you settle yourselves in, the door shifts and grinds and closes behind you. And then like an aurillary sphere, the structure shifts and moves around you. You don't feel as though your characters are moving, but there's this churning and whipping and mechanical swirling around you. And then suddenly, as the movement of the structure around the position you're in ends, a massive hallway to your right and to your south opens, and the sound of gently turning water can be heard from the pathway to the right.
I inspect the border for any prime numbers.
Wait, you can see the numbers?
No. This is a reference to the film Cube.
Oh, God, because there are numbers on the DM side that that I'm using. I'm like, oh God, did I put the DM map on the main map?
No. I was. No. The vault reminds me of the cube from Cube.
Oh, and by the way, this map is designed to be an actual sphere. The edges of most of the rooms, on the edge of the map, loop around to the other side, like Pac-Man, kinda. So the gravity in this place is artificial, and you are constantly sucked to the floor, essentially. So you are walking along the inside of a domed sphere right now.
The Cube was a messed up movie. I do agree.
The Cube was a great fucking movie.
I love Cube.
That doesn't mean it's not messed up.
No,
yeah, very, very, very true. Okay, so there's some magic that you guys should become aware of as you enter the sphere. As the door locks behind you, you get the distinct impression in the back of your mind that no magic short of a wish spell will get you out of here until you find the natural exit. Additionally, as you all enter into here, a sizzling brand that has the emblem of the Fomori Vault appears on your hand, and I want each of you to roll me a d6.
I have a 6. I win.
You all have a permanent curse effect on your characters while you are in the vault that will not stop until they cannot be removed, again, short of a wish spell, until you leave. So, Rebecca, your character is plagued by nightmares of metal constructs, and while you are within line of sight of a construct, you have the frightened condition. So, just, Maribel, you are terrified of constructs.
I step away from Cecilia.
Yes.
Terrified of me.
You have advantage. You can after you fail a roll against your fear, you can re-roll it with advantage, because you're within 30 feet of me. Just a heads up.
That's fair, but
Starry,
it's not really a save, I don't think.
The room becomes black as
You are
night around.
Under the fear condition.
Frightened?
Yes, she's because she's a construct. Cecilia's a construct.
Yeah. I'm just saying she can constantly reroll if she is ever under the condition of fear.
You don't understand. It's not that she'll automatically fail it. Is the thing. Like
there is no pass. It is only
there's
fail.
no pass. There's
no
there's
roll.
no like roll to end the fear condition at the end of her turn. She has the fear condition as long as she can physically see a construct. That is the curse.
Okay. Fair enough.
Starry, your vision is your vision goes black, and then suddenly it's like you're in a dark room, and then suddenly a 5-foot diameter beam of vision appears like a small flashlight circle. So your character can only ever see the squares directly in front of her. She can pass and whip her head around and look, but at any one moment she can only ever see basically like you're in a dark room with a flashlight, regardless of the lighting. And by the way, the lighting in this location is how should I put it? It's
good.
It's good. Yeah, it's natural lighting. It's just naturally lit by this ambient light that just exists.
Damn it.
Starry.
If Starry decides to summon her familiar and see through her familiar's eyes, what happens then?
Then you can see through a familiar's eyes. It only directly affects your physical body. Savvy.
Yes.
Savvy, your character is terrified of humanoids. You have the opposite phobia of Maribel. You have the frightened condition as long as you can see a humanoid.
All of us.
Maribel and I are both terrified of each other.
You're not afraid of my angel, though.
Everybody, though.
You're not afraid of my angel, though. So there's that.
There you go. You're only friends.
Not afraid.
Friend in this place.
Angel says, "Be not afraid," and you're not.
Yeah, you're not. You're not afraid.
Clinging to Neon in fear, apparently.
They're afraid of each other.
Is Neon not a humanoid?
You're Fae.
Aren't you like Fae? I mean, mechanically speaking, we're all humanoids, but roleplay speaking, we're like different races.
That's correct.
Okay, so I'm terrified of everyone. Cool.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Neon.
Mm-hmm.
While in what is that? Oh yeah. While in any space or any room that is larger by 50 feet by 50 feet, you get an extreme sense of agoraphobia and have the frightened condition.
Awesome.
You have that
with
right
agoraphobia.
Now. Awesome. Good.
So if you're in this room here, if you're in this space, you're fine. But the minute you step into either of these, you have the frightened condition. Yeah, you have agoraphobia.
Doesn't that mean that you can't actually like proceed then? Because
well, no, it's so the way that it is worded, she can enter the space, but she has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
That's essentially it.
So
that's the way that I'm ruling these, is that you have the frightened condition, air quotes, and it has all the disadvantages of the frightened condition except for the movement thing. So you can move, say, for example, you can move towards your companions, but you're just terrified and have disadvantage on attack rolls and certain ability checks. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So Neon, you're temporarily terrified of wide open spaces.
Duly noted.
And then Evie, your character is frigidly cold and cannot stop shivering. You have disadvantage on sleight of hand checks and constitution saves. You are literally shivering.
Anyone have a blanket? It's really cold in here.
I'm covered in fur.
I wish I was cold.
Do you want to come over to me, though? For no reason?
No.
Andy, goes
She's gonna look at Cecilia, who's between you and her, and she's like, no.
That's true. Cecilia, you're like a fire robot or something. Yeah.
That is true.
I hold my hands up, in fear, radiating heat. But also, stay back.
Here, let me just warm up by the buff stove, if you don't mind. And she, pulls her coat over her.
Oh. Wait, can I edit? Never mind. 6, yours is agoraphobia.
Yes.
I'm trying to write these down, but I got them wrong. I'm terrible.
I forgive you. I remember. Big space is bad. That's easy.
Yeah.
Big space bad.
Thank you, Hyatt. Thank you, Biv.
There we go.
Andy
6,
walks
yours
up
is the second
to
one, obviously.
Cecilia, holding her palms out to try and, get the warmth.
You see me flinching, but I just don't move. I'm holding very still.
Resolute.
Like you're going to jump me at any moment.
Yeah. Okay, those are all of your effects. These effects are permanent curses that cannot be removed, save for a wish spell, while you are within the dungeon. Once you leave the dungeon, the brands automatically dissipate and the curses automatically end. As stated before, a pathway to your east and to your south appears as the dungeon shifts and molds and opens up before you. Party, you're immediately aware of the magical curses on you, the nature of their properties, and the conditions for which they exist and can be removed. The dungeon seems to be magically imparting certain bits of knowledge to you. The ceilings are as high as the floors are that's what we were to describe it. The ceilings are 10 feet tall in most rooms, except when they're explicitly noted otherwise. So just assume that all of the ceilings are 10 feet high and everything radiates dim light kind of through these little cracks in the ceiling panels, unless specifically stated otherwise. The walls, ceiling, and floor are all made of an otherworldly metal that is cool to the touch, but frigidly cold for poor Andy. And there is a constant sound of churning gears and shifting metal across all surfaces if you put your ear to them. The whole entire dungeon has this feeling of otherworldly unease. It feels like you're constantly upside down but stuck to the ceiling. It's very strange.
You go this way.
You go to the right. To the right. Okay. The room about you to the right, because you're going in here, aren't you?
Well, it's... Oh, it looks big.
It does look big.
Oh, there's water.
Tragic. I changed my mind. Let's go the other way.
I mean, we're gonna go either way. Cecilia, I appreciate you, but I don't want to look at you, okay? Just stay behind me, okay? Okay, thank you.
Wow. That's harsh.
Inside of the room is a large pool. You can't tell how deep it is, nor its contents. The water is a milky blue color, as if you took milk and added a bunch of blue food coloring to it. It sloshes... Huh?
I said it sucks?
Yeah. It sloshes with a strange radiance. The edges of the waves and the edges of the pool kind of glisten and have this yellowy hue as they lap against the walls of the surrounding structure. Every now and then, a wave
fun.
kind of comes up and touches the air above the pool, and there's a when it does so. In the room is a lever on the southern wall, along with a small alien-looking control panel with several buttons, knobs, and levers. Inside the room is a exit to pretty much every cardinal direction. There's a hallway to the north, a hallway to what looks to be the southeast, and a hallway to the south. You are entering from the west.
Mari is going to look around, mostly at the water. You said it makes like a weird sound when it ever tries to touch the top, you said?
Well, yeah, as like the waves and the ripples kind of come close to the air, you hear noise.
Is that an electric shock noise that you're making?
Kind of like a bzz.
Yeah.
Or zzz. Yeah, like that.
It's a slime, isn't it?
It might be. I'm thinking it is. Something's keeping it in, I suppose.
That's good. Right?
I mean, depending on what it is.
Yeah, there appears to be some kind of electrical barrier atop this liquid, Andy. It is constantly coursing with power. You can't make anything out from the liquid. Actually, DC 16. Let me... You see tentacles beneath the water. You can't make any details out, but you see these shadowy, shifting forms churn and undulate beneath the water surface. There's something in there, but you can't make out what it is.
Can I do
There's some
kind
creature
of
in this pool.
investigation on the lever to see what it does?
Sure. That's fine. Go ahead.
Investigation. Not at advantage.
Yeah. There's no exact instructions on the panel nor the lever. You can tell that the lever is connected to the most circuitry and wires. Power courses from the floor to the wall to the lever, and the lever seems to be the primary service and function of the panel, i.e. it's the most important thing there. Most of the other buttons and knobs also feed into the panel that has wires and energy coursing into the wall, then the floor, obviously then to the pool. You can't discern the exact nature of the lever, but it's not incorrect to assume that it's involved in either the pool itself or the barrier around it. Okay. Additionally, as you near Andy, give me a wisdom saving.
Not too great on these.
Doesn't
Not
matter.
20 though.
Don't matter.
Unless the DC's higher than 20.
It's not. Nothing happens. Is there anything else anyone would like to do as you kind of all filter into the room?
Mari's gonna say, I don't know what this lever is. I am not technologically advanced, but I mean, it looks like it powers the barrier and whatever.
Why don't you just call Cecilia over?
I don't know, cause of what?
Cecilia, do you mind?
Here they go.
If you don't.
Yeah, go for it. Just give me 1 second. Now you can go for it.
Maribel, you kind of like move down the down the hallway.
The wall and walk by as far.
And you see more of the hallway in front of you, Mari. You also see another pathway that kind of splits off from this hallway that you're walking into. Cecilia, give me an Arcana check as you kind of look at the machinery on the wall there. Yeah, actually, this is alien machinery. You would have advantage on this because of your Phyrexian physiology. Give me another roll.
Well,
Wow, that's unfortunate.
Oh, I mean, she's doing this check, and we kind of know about it. Can I throw her a D10?
Sure, that's fine.
Throw it against.
I mean, if it's an Arcana, could I do an Arcana check? I only did Investigation.
That's true. Cecilia, you figure out. The check wasn't very high. It was a DC 15. You got most of the pertinent information anyway, Maribel.
That's fair.
Cecilia, you basically figure out exactly what the panel does. The main lever, as Maribel suggested, controls the barrier. It's pretty straightforward. Up, on, down, off. It's up and on. The other knobs, dials, and switches and little like indicator lights show pretty likely, you suspect, salinity levels, clarity, and other various alien measurements for the water of the pool.
What do you see, Cecilia? Meanwhile, what Cecilia hears is, "What do you see?"
That's very true. And Cecilia, give me a wisdom save.
Damn.
I'm not good at.
In 16's not bad.
Well, that's
Okay.
acceptable. With a bit of fear in my voice, I'm going to tell you what I know.
Yep.
And presumably turn it off.
No, nothing happens.
Okay. Okay, I see an opening over here, plus a smaller hallway.
Smaller hallway? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Man, I get the feeling that this place is going to be kind of a problem.
It's gonna kind of.
Yeah, Neon, you see a smaller room here to your south.
Oh, hell yeah.
It appears to be what I think is the workshop here. Let me open back up the. Yeah, you see looks what's to be a combination of workshop, living quarters, and office. Metal drawers along the south wall contain books, complex diagrams, and technical instructions, written in a language that you can't quite make out from this distance. There's a particularly thick tome that sits open on a nearby desk with lots of pens and diagrams and compasses and tools like that sitting around it.
I scuttle into this small enough room that I can breathe.
Indeed. There are two paths from this room. There is a stairwell leading upward, and there is a small hallway leading to the west.
I would like to investigate the larger book on the off chance that I can figure something out about it.
Can you speak Infernal?
You know what's crazy? Yes.
Oh. It says in a dry Infernal dialect that feels slightly alien. The title of the book, as you kind of flip it over, is Elevator Control Manual.
Oh, that's handy. I read it.
It's a complex elevator schematic that gives you handy information on how to use the elevator, specifically a glyph sequence needed to bypass the lock.
Dope. I don't suppose...
You don't know where the elevator is.
Okay.
Another nearby manual contains information on control gems.
I take that with me as well.
Yep. The information on the control gem section describes a complex mechanism which powers interplanar portals using control gems from a strange alien species that they designate IGL4T2278.
Okay.
Yep, so you obtained a elevator control manual and manual on control gem portal. Is there anything else you would like to do in the room?
I don't know, can I give like a perception check or something to just see if anything else jumps out at me?
You're just inspecting the room?
Yeah.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Investigation check.
Yeah.
That's 16 for you, girl.
You find, tucked under a sulfur-stinking button-up shirt, a strange blue disc that's about the size of your hand.
Are there markings on it of any kind, or is it just a disc? Does it seem
says
controlled?
Princess Rada's hits.
It's not a control gem, but it's thin and it's made out of plastic.
If I insert it into my head, do I gain the ability of Star Platinum?
No,
Okay.
but it's worn and obviously well used. It's seen a lot of usage in whatever it does. You also find a set of tinker's tools, and you find a small locked lockbox.
Okay. Intriguing. I'm intrigued.
There you go. That's all that you find in the room.
Dope.
Do you pocket all of it?
I don't see any reason not to.
There you go. Okay, what about the rest of you? What are the rest of y'all doing?
I announced my findings to the group, if that wasn't clear.
Starry's just wandering around with a cat on her head and her eyes white.
That's fair.
Hope the cat doesn't die, Miss Blind Boots.
It's
I'll
her
take
seeing
an
eye
hour to summon
cat.
it back, or 10 minutes, whatever. Pretty much.
Seeing eye cat. She'll enter, be like, okay, I don't know what's in here. I don't know what's going on. The heck is an elevator control manual? Where do we have an elevator in here?
I don't know.
Is that the
But when we
elevator over
find one-
there?
There's something. You go down over here. This room contains a large amount of what look to be inactive constructs of some kind. Maribel, each of these large square kind of structures here is a little mechanical holding device, almost like you would like slot a phone into like a charging stand, but each one contains a large sized mechanical drone, each of them with multiple arms, blinking eyes, and whirring little devices. They all appear to be inactive.
She just screams and leaves.
You all hear Maribel scream a high-pitched wail and bolt out of the room.
You don't even need to finish your description. She just screams and leaves.
I'm going to go into the room because I'm aware of what my curse is.
You're aware of what your curse is, but not what her curse is. Unless you described it.
She's only terrified of me.
That's true. You can guess that. Neon, you see a long hallway going down that direction. And you see another hallway coming over here. And you see all of these robots sort of in these inactive little stasis pods.
Are they all the same?
They appear, well, the robots themselves are different. No. Some of them are large, some of them are small, some of them have little grabby hands, some of them are built for very specific utility purposes. Like one obviously is meant for construction, one's meant for deconstruction, one looks to be meant for like watering plants. It's got a bunch of water bobbles on it and little like spigots and hoses and shit. One of them is for serving food. You know, they're just a bunch of little utility drones. Some of them are for combat with like little weapons on them. You know, all different things.
Do I see any kind of obvious control panels anywhere or on them? Or...
Not really. They seem to mostly be automated. As in, the drones likely, just from general observation and guessing, you could assume that the drones kind of float over or walk over, depending upon the model, and just kind of plop themselves in and they recharge their power or whatever magical system causes them to move.
do they seem like they are actively charging, or
Some do.
is this
some
function?
you can see like energy kind of coursing through like some of the wires all have these little like clear stripes on them almost, and you can see energy or mana or however the exact systems work kind of coursing up into the drone in a noise. Other ones seem to be broken and just sort of sitting in these pods as if awaiting repair or awaiting, further interaction from a source that you can't discern.
CC, I think your skills are needed.
Already ran there.
Yeah, Cecilia, you see the same thing if you go in the room. And Maribel, looking in here, you see a destroyed section of this location. It appears that something has devastated the room and adjoining hallway that you can perceive here. Star, you see much the same thing.
Hey, Cecilia, if I were to like cut the power to these, can you tell if they would like go haywire or if they would just like take it? Because I've seen enough plays.
Would I? Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm
not sure what you're asking.
Is it safe to cut the power to these? Can Cecilia tell that, basically?
Ooh, interesting. Give me a Arcana check, Cecilia. That's essentially going to be your like technology check.
Bummer.
Again, you have alien tech advantage. Yes, it would be dangerous to the ones actively charging if you cut like the obvious power cable. However, there's a large amount of electricity and power flowing through these. Cutting them with any type of metal implement, even if it had like a leather or a rubber handle, would be exceedingly dangerous.
Is electricity running through that? That would be very dangerous.
Okay. Let me hit you with this. And I hoist the thunder shotgun.
I assume as a player that would be a terrible idea, but sure, we'll roll it.
Up to you.
I mean, if it's just contact with the wires, that's bad. A firearm seems reasonable to me.
Since my angel can fly, she's just gonna have it carry her in here because it's like messed up. She just doesn't want to touch the ground in case there's like some weird thing that senses the ground or something. So she's just flying through to look around.
You're just looking around in here?
Yeah, like to see like how far it goes, or if
it goes pretty far, and you see something that kind of shocks you. It looks to be a crashed version of your spell jamming ship.
What the? Well,
and it goes pretty far.
I mean, she would say something to Neon, but Neon's so far away. She'd be like, okay, there's a spell jamming ship.
Yep, it seems totally destroyed. It looks like it blew through the adjoining wall and, like, devastated whatever these rooms' original functions were.
Okay. Interesting. She'll get closer to see if she can figure out, like, where it, like, entered from, I guess?
Sure. I'll show you here in a second.
That's a big room, huh?
That's a very big room.
I'll read off the room's proper description. It's actually several rooms like conjoined together. Let me just fully open this up. You see a space over here, a space over here, space here, here. See all that.
This looks fun. Oh, my ping is so big!
What?
Huge.
My ping is huge because I'm zoomed in 250%.
That's fair. Yeah, you see, let me just get over here because this is the way that they've laid this out in the book that I'm using is kind of like wild. Rubble and metal wreckage cover the ground in this ragged fissure. The ceiling here is 20 feet high, and the magical light panels have been destroyed, leaving the area in a flickering state of semi-darkness. So you can see here, but it's like the light's flickering. It's kind of spooky looking. It appears as though a damselfly ship has crashed and like blasted its way through this room. A thick wall of debris blocks the northwestern section, and there are several other locations and structures in here that you can see. There's you hear the sound of like whirling machinery over here in the top right hand side around what looks to be the core of the ship, or maybe the pilot's area of the ship. There is an entrance, that kind of a stairwell that goes upward directly into the ceiling. Again, you guys are kind of like on the ceiling anyway, so this is like leading off to another section of the map on the floor somewhere. And there appears to be some kind of room up here where the floor has been destroyed. And there's now just like a bunch of grinding gears that are in a gridlock to the north. Additionally, you see several doors and other hallways and tunnels that enter and exit into the room itself. There's one here. This is over here. There's just a lot here. You'd have to go bit by bit to get the lay of everything.
Well, she has no idea how to react to this. She's just like, where the hell did this think? What the fudge? Is this like an orchestrated dungeon with no actual entrance or exit?
Who knows?
She's just like looking around right now. Like, what is
Give
happening?
me a perception check, Mari.
Perception. I'll give you 2 because my angel has eyes.
That's fair.
14 and 16. You have the same, so it doesn't matter.
Let me see.
At least I think so. Yeah, we have the same.
You both perceive it. 2 large figures from over here kind of are floating up from the debris and moving closer to you. They're not immediately hostile, but as you kind of turn and see them, you see 2 large, bulbous purple squid-headed things floating out of the wreckage. The flickering lights mask them in otherworldly shifting shadows as 2 very large, very long tentacle mind flayers are moving towards you from the wreckage.
Mind flayers?
Hungry.
And they're spectral? Like they're ghosts?
No, they just kind of look ghostly because of the flickering lights and shit.
Oh, got it. Yeah. She's like, oh no. No.
And with that, we're going to roll initiative for you. Because as you see them, they move quickly towards you.
Okay.
Virgo Morgan appears from a portal and cleaves one in twain.
Bloop.
And when I say large, I do mean they are large-sized mind flayers. These are not normal mind flayers. They're big.
Big.
They whisper into the back of your mind, Thrall,
How did you get here? You will come with us. Show us the entrance and the way.
And it's this booming, reverberating voice at the back of your mind that hurts to even like try and wrap human thought around. And I want everyone also to roll initiative because.
Wait, can I actually talk to them? Because mind flayers were in my head and they gave me telepathy.
They did, yes. You do have telepathy, but they. What?
This is a Baldur's Gate 3 joke.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is great. You should well know the horror and danger of illithids then.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I got a shit for my initiative, but I didn't have my token selected.
Same for me. Mine should be 11 instead of 18.
See if I can get two
and
now.
I accidentally rolled to GM. One got a 20 and one got a 1, respectively.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, nice. The duality of, not man.
Whatever the fuck these things are.
The duality of flayers.
Duality of squid.
Squid. They're both.
But I assume they're like different mind flayers because they can fly.
Yes.
Mind flyers.
Yeah. Mind flyers. Their mind to be flying.
Give me a history check, Maribel.
History.
And you might know what these things are.
28.
You got information about these things from the Book of Vile Darkness.
Yep.
You know, very rarely, when a tadpole from the brine pool of an elder brain is implanted into a creature of exceptional power, that creature turns into an Ultharid, a larger, more potent mind flayer with 6 tentacles that are much longer. Illithids innately recognize Ultharids' survival is more important than their own. They are a special breed and are above the rest of the ilk. An elder brain's reaction to the rise of Ultharid varies. Some colonies see them as a most favored servant and invest power and authority into them. Others, they perceive them as a potential rival and threat to the elder brain's power and kill them outright. Either way, Ultharids are among the upper crust of illithids and are essentially royalty and exceptionally powerful. They have the ability to become elder brains and establish their own colonies.
Okay. Spooky.
The one that got a 26, what's its fly speed?
100.
30 feet.
Oh, okay.
It can not quite get to you, but it can get pretty close. It will kind of move up to you, Maribel, and you feel a whop of psychic energy roll over you. Give me an intelligence saving throw as it mind blasts you.
Rude.
A nat 20? 25?
You do indeed pass. You only take half damage.
I take half of that half because I am resistant to psychic.
That is true. You take 6 psychic damage and are not stunned. Your angel also, because it's a cone, needs to make me that save as well.
Intelligence. Not at advantage. 2.
I'm assuming you're like 15, 10 feet in the air. The
I don't know
angel,
how big this place is.
the ceiling's 20 feet high. I would assume you'd be like 5 feet below the ceiling.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. You and the angel both take 11 fall damage as the angel is stunned and plummets 15 feet straight down with a thwack. You're on the ground surrounded by rubble. As the Ultharid looks down at you and you hear it boom in the back of your mind. You have a strong will that will need to be broken. Starry, you are currently... Where the fuck are you? You are currently quite a ways away, about 150 feet in the darkness. You don't see exactly what happens. You see Maribel kind of flying around with her angel. Two purpley looking tall guys come out of the wreckage nearby, and then suddenly Maribel falls to the ground. What do you do?
I mean, I would argue Starry probably doesn't see that through the cat's eyes.
Oh shit, that's a good point. Cats have dark vision in modern, and this is not like dim light. It is flickering with light every now and then. I would say that the cat can. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Give me a perception check as the cat. We'll see if the cat can see it.
A perception check, you might say.
Yeah, because cats in real life
check.
actually have really bad vision.
Well,
They could.
Perception.
Yeah, haha. If the cat has
you.
a +1, that's an 8. You do not see this, unfortunately.
Yeah, Starry's just chilling.
Yeah, okay.
Unless it was particularly loud or something. I don't know.
Not really. The sound of a corpse hitting like gravel and pavement from 10 feet in the air, just kind of like a thunk. This place is filled with noise anyway, so it probably wouldn't stand out. Andy.
Starry's just trying not to fall off the edge.
That's fair. The edge does go down about 5-10 feet. Andy, you are in the room. John and Cecilia are debating the efficacy and the safety of blasting the fuck out of the power controls on these stasis pods.
Listen, I'm not going to be touching it with anything, okay? It's just going to explode on the other side of the room. I think it's fine.
Does Cecilia have anything to say? Oh.
I don't think it would be fine for them.
Well, but they have weapons and they're guards, I have to assume.
No,
And-
they're not all guards. One
Well,
of them is a gardener.
I'm
They've
just
done nothing wrong.
I'm just gonna attack the ones with weapons.
Then they're all going to be affected.
That's fine.
Do I hear anything about the conflict going on, in the other room?
I don't think anyone's aware.
No, that's far away, and no explosions have gone off, so no.
On the other side of that room, us across the hallway have no fucking clue.
Yeah,
No
there's
way.
there's nothing
I am going to actually
here.
remove Cecilia and well, actually no. We're gonna take all of their. We're gonna assume all of their turns happen simultaneously. Maribel, it is your turn. You are on the ground, your butt's kind of sore. The Ulitharans are ominously floating down to you, tentacles wiggling in the air, hungering for your brains, one can only assume. And you hear booming in the back of your mind, you will submit or you will be sustenance, as they get closer.
I have two options here. I can just simply run, or I can try to convince them.
Yes, you can, or you could fight them. You don't know how that'll go.
Yeah, either one. Either one.
Suggestion and tell them to just be your boys.
That's true. Have a psychic off with these guys. That'll go well.
Would absolutely break their brain stems unless they have legendary saves.
Friggin' A, man. I could probably do that if she was still evil, but she doesn't have the Book of Vile Darkness anymore. So, okay. Quick question, Sam. Since with what I know about them and the Book of Vile Darkness and whatever remnants of the Book of Vile Darkness left on me and my soul,
Sure. Oh, it's there.
Oh, it's there, yeah.
Sure it's fine. You're fine.
If
Yeah,
it's there.
Go
We know
honey.
it's there. So if I attempt to try to, is there a chance that I could convince these guys that I am one of them, but not?
Give me a history check with advantage.
Okay, history with advantage. Thanks for the head pat, bit. 30?
Yeah. No, you are livestock to them. Mind flayers, the ones that you encountered in Sigil have, I don't want to say domesticated, but they have been acclimated to human society and are not less mind flayery, but they are not extremely
Yeah.
Like
Not
they
bad.
don't view humanoid creatures as food as much. They do, but they understand that for them to survive and flourish and be able to exist, they need to acquiesce to societal demands and expectations to some degree. Ulitharids view each of themselves individually as potential gods, because each elder brain is a god to them, and you are cattle.
Okay. So at his demands, Amari says out loud because Biva, ara.
Yeah.
And then
God damn it!
I proceed to see how he reacts to that.
One of them turns to the other and it says, "This one is profane. We will consume it." They just
The other one goes, hear me out, though.
It's like, hear me out.
He looks back.
Like, hold on.
It looks back at the other. Of course, I would be stuck with the pervert.
Like, I don't want to be gross, but would.
You're welcome, Viv.
And he looks back and he says, "I know you kept that jar of tadpoles for this exact purpose, but they died months ago."
But they died months ago. All right, and then clip it. Yeah, feel free to clip it if you want. Anyways, and then from there, okay, do I need to worry about like legendary actions with these guys with what I know?
Legendary actions?
Sorry,
No.
legendary resistances. Sorry, that's what I mean to say.
They have the next best thing. They have magic resistance. They themselves are not legendary, but they are strong as fuck.
Okay.
They are each CR9s, so they're strong. They're not pushovers. They are way more powerful than your typical Illithid. What you really need to worry about from them is their magic. Unlike most Illithids that have a very small retinue of spell-like abilities they can cast, Ulitharids have much more. They have Dominate Monster, Feeble Mind, Mass Suggestion, Plane Shift, which doesn't seem to have worked to get them out of here, Telekinesis, Project Image. Not only that, they're even better at ripping brains out of skulls.
Okay. And last question. Is there any chance I could assert dominance by having a stronger intelligence than them?
God, no.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay.
Their int's also very high. They're 22.
Hey, that's fair. That's fair. All right, then in that case...
In other words, you could try, but it wouldn't end well.
Probably not, but I mean, if she could, would it help?
Yeah. No.
But apparently not, so it doesn't matter.
No.
So yeah.
You are food.
Indeed. So with that, she will be smart, and she will... Well, I mean, she doesn't have to. She'd be like, well, I mean, if only you were as smart as I am. And then she's gonna Dimension Door.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Wait.
So...
That works.
She's just gonna Dimension Door over here.
You grab your angel, and you Dimension Door over here. And you hear psychically in the back of your mind, just before combat ends, one of them says, "You scared her away with the tadpole jar. You always do this. This is the third one. I am just open and honest about my intentions. What is wrong with you? Go ahead, go now." It's the distance.
Oh, goodness.
And then you hear the sloshing of a tadpole jar.
Got it.
And then she's gonna say, "We have mind flayers, guys."
Neon pointing a pistol across the room at some wires. Wait, what?
Yeah, Starry, you see a slight flash of light in the distance and a noise, and then the sloshing of a distant sadness jar, and that's it.
I hate the phrase sadness jar to such an intense degree, actually.
Well, what would you call a jar of fetuses?
It's not inaccurate. It's just upsetting.
Good. It should be. It was meant to be.
I dislike it.
Oh, goodness.
Starry's just laying there with the kitty watching her surroundings a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just waiting for
Star, you
Maribel.
can probably spot the position you're at. You can probably spot the long hallway down here, and the red door is at the end of it.
Yep.
Okay, you all hear a poof, and Maribel like appears in the middle of the workshop behind you. The angel's eyes rolled up in his head, and he's just like singing bad choir hymns to himself. Being our friend.
Yeah,
Be
it's
not
like,
afraid.
Be not afraid. So you're like, we got mind flayers, guys. I mean, I think I've probably
Okay,
effectively left combat, but you know.
Yes, combat is over.
Okay. Guys, we
They're
have
not going
mind
to follow and
flayers.
re-engage.
I mean, they can't. They don't know where I went.
That's what I mean. They're like, oh look, you scared another one away. Good job, Geek Lovoth.
Geek.
Fucking
His name is Geek.
Shit.
That's his nickname now. He's a geek. He's geek.
I would like
So,
to start
yes.
a petition for Geek Lavoth, the horny mind flayer, to be a regular occurrence.
Yeah,
I just picture like he's got a jar of dead mind flayer tadpoles and a little tiny unicorn figurine inside of his sadness jar.
Oh my goodness.
Sucks so much.
I know. Oh my god, if he was a neckbeard, would that mean that his tentacles are hairy?
Yeah.
That
hate
makes it
that.
so much.
That makes it
think
I
he
worse.
hate
has
that.
Lots of like cilia around his neck.
She's like,
I hate that
Story.
so much.
Story. Where are you?
He's starry.
You got
Story. Why are you over there? Come over here.
Oh god. No, I'm actually gonna stay right here. Actually.
I don't know. I'm kind of blind. I can't really see anything, so I'm just seeing through my cat.
Well, where I went,
Yeah,
there was
sorry,
there
what
was
I'm
a
gonna
couple
do
of
to make this-
mind flayers.
I'm gonna like set a what would it be? Like I'm gonna say the cat's vision is realistically probably 70 feet. And I'm gonna tint it blue for you. That's the
Wow.
radius that you can consistently see around yourself with your cat. There you
Sure.
go. Anything
Oh.
beyond that, you have to make a perception check. Okay. Yeah.
It's like constantly bumping into things, not necessarily being particularly good at showing herself in third-person space or whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's like imagine having a VR headset on your face and like a little GoPro attached to the top of your head, and you're seeing a live stream of the GoPro cam.
Just have your hands out, just touching walls.
Nice.
It's terrible. So guys, what do we want to do? We have multiple paths to get through this fucking place. You have some illithids up there. You've got some robots in containment units down here, and Cecilia vehemently defending them for some reason.
I listened.
For some
You did?
reason, do you know
I do.
me?
I know.
Are these elevator doors down here? They look elevator
They
doors.
are big red doors. They are. You can actually kind of see through them. They are.
let me see
They
that.
are a type of like
Things
energy
dark.
barrier. That goes down this way that you can kind of see through. And they have this like reddish energy, like kind of crackling around them. And as you kind of get near it, you can see on it specifically next to the door frame is a little circular indentation with a bunch of wires and kind of circuitry going into it. It's about the size of your hand.
Is the disc I picked up also about the size of my hand?
It's the exact same size as the hole.
Wow, what a wild coincidence. I'm going to do my Junji Ito here.
You insert the blue disc into the red door, and there's a loud and give me a
That was a
dexterity saving.
perfect one. Dark, thank you for that clip.
Dexterity saving throw. I
Yes,
got a
it's-
23. Is that good enough?
It is. You take half of this damage. You take 15 as
Huh.
lightning crackles out and zaps the floor right where you were standing.
Ah, motherfucker. Okay, I figured out how the doors work.
Indeed, you did.
You have to match the colors. That was
Yes,
my
you do.
problem. I thought you would have put the opposite color. That's on me.
That's correct.
15 damage for knowledge seems fair. I like that.
Yeah,
like that
you know, it's reasonable.
Hey, Cecilia, can you teach me how to use this panel? You said I could make the water clear?
Yes. I will describe how to use the panel.
I would like to make the water clear to see if there's some kind of treasure at the bottom of the pool.
Sure. You make the water clear. Sitting inside of the pool is a large, strange creature. It appears to be a massive humanoid eye with about 20 tentacles coming from the back of it. It's at the bottom of the pool and it squirms and worms around. Once it makes contact with you, Neon, give me a wisdom saving throw as it looks at you.
Ah. I see. I got a 21.
Nothing happens.
Just passing those saves so far.
That's
Yeah,
fine,
you
man.
happen. It
That's
blinks. It blinks at you. You blink it back. You also see in the bottom of the excuse me, in the bottom of the little pool here is a strange crystal, along with several glittering gemstones.
Hey, eyeball person?
It looks at you.
Not a beast, I see. Okay.
Nope.
Can you, like, wave a tentacle affirmatively if you can understand what I'm saying, please?
It waves a tentacle affirmatively at you.
Ooh. Alright.
It taps against the barrier and it makes a zapping noise. Like the barrier. It's trying to indicate something to you.
Oh boy, I'm really bad at 20 questions.
I think it's indicating that the barrier is zapping it, but
The barrier is zapping it.
Yes, it does not like it. Very obviously.
It dislikes the barrier.
Yes.
Mari's gonna be like, what are you doing over there?
There's a guy in the pool. I think he tried to do brain stuff at me, so watch out. Trying to decide if he's friendly or not, though.
I don't, She's gonna look down there like, I mean, we could try talking to it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in the habit of talking to strange things. Huh?
Are those gems down there yours?
Is what? Who?
It points to the gems, and then it points to itself.
Okay. I don't suppose you would be willing to trade that one in particular for... I got a couple of gems here. And Neon points to the one you pointed out as the strange crystal, specifically.
Indeed.
I mean, do you want to offer it food?
Does it want to eat you?
Do you want to eat me? Is actually such a good question. Thank you, Mari.
I could offer
it looks at you. It doesn't. It shakes its body left and right.
Sit. No, it doesn't want to eat me.
Does it want food
Are you
in
sure?
general?
It said it doesn't want to eat me. I don't know.
Alright, can you ask it? Can it speak a language?
Can you speak any language? That's actually, Mari's better at this than I am. Do you want to take over, Mari?
It
Sure.
wiggles itself left and right.
It does not speak a language.
But it can
How does it
understand.
We can understand.
Talk with your brain using our brain or something?
Oh, don't do that. That's gonna be that's so bad.
It wiggles its tentacles in visible frustration.
I don't know how it's able to understand if we can. Okay, how about this?
Okay.
Can it think in a language? That's what I want to know. Because I can telepathically
it nods its
talk
head
to
up
it.
and down.
Okay, fine.
I walk
I will communicate
the pool.
telepathically to it.
You're trying to communicate telepathically. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna go bad.
Okay. And she also gonna say, I'm gonna talk to it mentally. If I start doing something weird, just shoot me.
That's gonna go bad.
Barbell, you take instantly. You instantly take 1/3 of this, so it's 50. You take 8 psychic damage as your brain begins to violently hemorrhage as you access the thing's aberrant mind.
Okay. Is that
so
halved
it
and then
attempts
halved
to
again?
communicate with creatures that come by it. That's what the wisdom saves have all been. You
Okay.
all resisted it and therefore haven't been touched by its alien mind. It's trying to talk to you, but it's so alien that it's... Maribel, you see visions of the far realm. Tellers that are sounds, that are shapes, that are tongues and eyeballs and tentacles. It's not pleasant. You get the impression through the visual sensory stimuli that you... of freedom, of being restricted in a cage and being exceedingly frustrated and angry and mad at this goddamn fucking sphere that you're in. And the water burns now for some reason.
Got it. Okay. She's like, you know what? I can understand that. And you know what? We can let you go, but will you hurt us if we do?
A wave of visions and confusion rolls through you. What does hurt mean?
The zapping that you feel every single time you tap against the barrier. I'm pretty sure that hurts.
No, it will not. It will not. It will not impart the sensation of pain upon you.
Okay.
I'm not lightning you, but it will eat you.
It might. All right, she's gonna say, well,
It's pedantic.
we can definitely... So it's a creature, it is smart, but it is also aberrant, and it does not understand a lot of things. So we could let it go, technically. I would kind of consider it closer to, like, an animal, not understanding a lot of things, but also still understanding a lot of things, just not how we concept things. So it's up to you if you want to let it go. I kind of feel bad for it, honestly, but, yeah, that's your choice. You're the one by the lever.
Do you know what friends are?
I was like, do you know what
it shakes itself left and right.
Do you know what family is?
It shakes itself left and right.
Okay.
Ohana means family.
You know what death is.
Do you know what protection is?
It motions towards the barrier.
Okay. Basically, I'm gonna try my best to, like, concept this to it as much as possible. Basically, we will protect you from that sensation of pain and everything, and it will do the same for us, basically, is what she's trying to concept it.
Scratch our back, we'll scratch yours.
Pretty much.
It looks at the it doesn't understand.
Damn.
Or well, give me a intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Can I give the help action since we're both multi-matter?
It's pretty good.
I'll throw in a D4 as guidance, I think.
It motions towards the barrier, and then it motions towards the lever, and then it motions towards the gems at the bottom of the pool, then it motions towards you.
Okay.
This thing's mercantile, I like it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's saying it'll give us the gems if we let it go, but she's just I don't know. It's like I don't really want the gems. I just want it to not attack, so we don't have to attack it. Simple. You know what? Whatever. just let them know what it says. She's just like, all right, listen, that's fine. I don't know. How is she going to, like, play charades with something that both understands and doesn't? With the fact that my character has been touched by the minds of Mind Flayers and the Book of Vile Darkness, is there any way for me to, like, the concept of just, I protect you, you protect me?
You would know that you need to let down your... So yes, you can. You come to realize that in this moment, how should I? You can communicate with this thing easily by temporarily merging your mind with it. The reason why you took that damage earlier is because you blocked it essentially.
Yeah.
And the only way to effectively and freely communicate with it is to bring down the firewall. But like accessing any site with a large amount of tentacles without a firewall, it carries certain risks.
Yeah.
You might get a virus.
Might get a virus.
No.
You might.
Yeah, you might.
Just go to the trust.
All right. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a little quick prayer to my own god of aberrant nature that I have no idea who it is.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna do that.
Sure.
Yep.
Sick. All right, this can only go well.
Yeah, this can only go well. What happens to my brain, Sam? My firewalls are going down.
Your firewall goes down. You connect with this thing. You don't take any psychic damage. You communicate with it back and forth. It just wants the barrier fucking down. It doesn't eat. It's a concept given form. It's an alien thing from the far realm that just got stuck here. This place takes things and puts them in containment. That's what it does. It's horrible. It's been here for... It doesn't understand the concept of time, but you see the rise and fall of, like, civilizations. It's been here for a long time. It just wants to go back to its eyeball tentacle home.
You know what? It's like being in the SCP Foundation. Alright, unlock it. This is canon.
Okay,
Mari was once in the SCP Foundation. Anyways.
Yes, you were.
Yep. No, she actually was.
Oh, I know. It breathes in fury, and then like you realize that the barrier was all around the inside of the pool, not just the top of it. It makes this horrible sound that resembles a pig squealing combined with the popping of bubble wrap, and it floats directly upward through the ceiling.
Oh,
well, there it goes.
Happy trails, friend.
There it goes.
It's like, oh, there it goes. He's like, take care.
Doesn't even give you a party goodbye. Just
like, leave.
Well, they seem friendly.
They were friendly enough, yeah. They weren't hostile. They just wanted to leave.
Yep.
I get that. How's your brain feel? Squishy?
Oh, that's right. That reminds me. Wait a second. Marbell, you feel fine for a second.
And
I'm
then
okay.
Count seconds afterwards, nothing happens.
Wait a second.
Right, we're waiting for it. She's gonna say I'm okay, and then I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop after she said that.
Yeah.
Just give me a
impact.
Thanks for the hydrate tail. No, what's better? I'm gonna say she's okay. We're just gonna keep role-playing until Sam decides what happens.
I said, you roll me into 100, woman.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay, 100.
69. Oh.
No.
17.
Damn.
17.
There
goes the neighborhood.
What did you get? 17?
17.
17. 17 teeth fall out of your mouth. They're replaced with tentacles.
Oh, God. You'd have to go see a dentist.
Maribel, you gain the permanent madness effect that is created as a character flaw. Every night, my god talks to me, and I believe that I am their prophet.
I kind
Oh,
of
this
am,
again?
honestly, because I'm a divine
It's not
soul
really all that
sorcerer,
different.
so, I mean, it's not that
That-
different. It's
It's
just now
not,
I'm
but now-
definitely believing it.
Now you got an ego about it.
Yeah, now I have an ego about it, it's true. It's
And
like,
you
dude, I'm a
also
divine
may or
soul
may not be-
sorcerer.
You may or may not also now start getting visions that may or may not actually be from your god, and they may or may not consistently be from your god, and you don't know the difference.
I mean, I'm just gonna assume it is just because the thing says my god talks to me. So I'm like, all right, well, it's my god,
Yeah,
so
right.
okay.
Right now, Maribel, after communing with this creature, you get a vision from Sovereignty. You see arms wrapping around you, and they present to you something. It's a pair of shoes, and then the shoes turn into bananas, and then back into shoes. You see a vision, something about banana shoes being important. You don't know how this is relevant, but you feel as though it is.
Everyone, I don't know what's going on, but please remember bananas and shoes.
It matters.
Did you want us to
might
try
not.
and make
It
that
might.
into merchandise, or
No, just remember
do you want
bananas and
Maribel
shoes.
brand banana
For
shoes?
in specific, just to this place. Remember bananas and shoes.
I'm actually supposed to watch my potassium.
Sure.
I mean, you might
Okay.
lack potassium, but
That's a good idea.
yeah, let's not worry about that right now.
There are 8 gems at the bottom of the pool, and one that glistens with the all too familiar sheen of magic.
I'd like to collect them.
Is you dive in?
I got mage hand.
Okay, you mage hand the gems out.
I feel like whatever this thing was pickling in for millennia is probably not awesome to the touch.
You find 8 crystallized eyeballs.
Oh.
Oh, those are pretty.
Weird.
My character doesn't
Worth
say
it.
that, by the way. I'm saying that because I like eyes.
Worth 200 GP apiece.
Where's my
And-
loot? There's my loot.
Thank you, Sam.
While we have the time, Starry will pull out one of her eyeballs and put a
Oh.
crystallized eyeball in its socket.
Just pop that sucker out, huh?
Yeah, she can
What?
just do that.
Why?
Why not?
See what happens?
I
Attached? Are the eyes attached in your head?
Thank you, Derek.
Actually, no, they just come out.
Oh, all right.
is that something your character can
Starry
do?
pulls out one eyeball, puts it back in, pulls out the other eyeball, puts it back in, pulls out the other eyeball.
This is like the nightmare of Theseus.
I would like to make a personal request to you never to do that in my presence again. Can you do that?
No guarantees, love.
I would actually. Can you please guarantee it?
Hey, unfortunately can't, no.
Okay.
They would.
That sucks.
Prosthetic.
That
all-
sucks.
all right.
A lot.
Anyway, Starry, as you pop the crystalline eyeball in, it adheres to the back of your skull.
Oh.
It's in there, and it's treated as okay. Explain this to me, because I don't know the exact minutia of this specific iteration of Starry. Why can you remove your eyes?
Their eyes. It's part of the witch bullshit. She
Okay.
can pull out her teeth, she can pull out her eyes, she can pull out her hair, and the dawn the next day it grows back.
Horrible. Well, this eye is a as you pop it into your skull, it adheres to the back of it, and you recognize that you can't immediately take this one out. You now have true sight up to 10 feet,
I was gonna joke about that. God damn it.
and also roll a d100.
Oh, I like where this is
Cool.
going. Is Starry also a prophet? Get a 17. It'll be funny.
73, weirdly close to what Maribel rolled.
From like the other direction, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, Starry. You now, as you pop the eye into your socket, you now hear all spoken words as song. And when you speak, you must sing them.
Nice.
Nice. I mean,
This is a permanent madness effect that lasts as long as the eye is in your socket. And you can end the madness effect by removing it from your socket, and detaching the eye the normal way.
Cool.
And doing so will also remove your true sight.
Fair enough. That's interesting. So
Yep.
it's true sight of 10 feet. Does that mean that I can see in this bitch now?
You have 10 feet of true sight.
Do I have 10 feet of essentially vision?
Yes,
now
you
and
have
a
10
line?
feet of vision.
Cool.
You are ignoring the effect that is on you from this location.
Hell yeah.
For 10 feet. I will make an additional 10-foot aura around you that indicates where you can naturally see.
I want to be able to count how old Starry is by counting the different ranges of vision around her.
That's literally what we're doing, baby. There you go.
Nice.
Interesting.
There's a
So
third
fucking
group
dumb.
Tried this.
in this position in 10 minutes.
You should try ripping
sir,
out
you
your
also
eyeballs
can
and
see
putting a
this
new
thing
eyeball in
flying
there.
around in
Ta-da!
the walls around you. It's trying to find a way out. You as you look down, you can see it's kind of like swims through the floor and ceiling.
Oh goodness.
Well, I hope it figures that out.
It won't.
Do I see it at all? Or do I feel it in my brain? I don't know.
Upsetting.
You get a you get a weird creeping sensation, Maribel, as it passes nearby. Otherwise, no.
That's fair. She's like, well, I hope it finds its way out. Anyways, come on.
All right, where are we going next, gang?
I am not going in there, guys.
Oh, you didn't pick up. Did you pick up the magical gem?
Well, of course.
Okay.
I have to assume it is a control gem of some kind.
No, it's not.
Damn it. One of these gems is going to be it, I swear.
It's a small gem that as you pick it up, it screams.
Oh my. Why is that screaming?
Okay.
Hey, why are you screaming?
It continues to scream.
I put it back in the water?
You
Hey, no, it's just doing that. Cool.
It's just doing it.
Can you set it down? Will it stop screaming if you stop touching it?
Put it on the floor.
I haven't seen this many traumatizing and traumatized rocks since Steven Universe.
Nice.
So,
is it still screaming when she sets it down?
You feel a shudder. You feel a shudder roll by you, Maribel, as the creature because they're like, oh yeah, and it communicates to you. The catchphrase is glub glub, and then it shimmers away.
Oh, yeah, that's screaming. That's screaming.
She
screams.
She's like, oh, the little big swimming's friend said that the passphrase is glub glub. Am I hearing voices now?
Glub, glub.
Have I ascended to another plane? She starts walking.
Kinda.
Into
Kinda.
You stop screaming when she says glub glub.
It does. How did you know? You found a screaming crystal.
That's literally just what it is. Okay.
That's just what it is.
Screaming crystal. I love that. It's a great item.
Scream.
Well, I'll tell you this: we could put it in our favorite treasure chest, and then if someone tries to rob it while we're sleeping, we'll be awoken.
It's
That's
true.
literally what it does.
It's true. It's like a little alarm.
It's a little alarm.
Well, so far this heist is going awesome.
Heisting the shit out of this bitch. Woohoo.
Why are you singing?
That's sorry now.
Mari's like, why are you singing?
The storm was already pretty flamboyant. I don't think Neon finds this that weird.
Mari finds it weird because she's not used to it.
I'm singing.
Yeah, you're singing. Why? No one's singing.
Everybody sing now. Boo,
Okay, so here, Screaming Crystal,
Okay.
wondrous item common.
Okay.
This crystal looks like a large crystal. You can use an action to place the crystal on the ground, a table, or other surface and activate it with a command word. The crystal's magic triggers when when a creature comes within 5 feet without speaking that command word. The crystal emits a green glow, shedding light in a 15-foot radius, levitates 3 feet in the air, and emits a piercing scream for 1 minute that's audible for up to 600 feet away. The crystal can't be used again this way until the next dawn.
Awesome.
You're good.
So it will not yell at us for the duration of this adventure.
No, but it will scream again unless you say club near it. Well, if you activate it. It was already active, but it's...
I mean, I guess if you're a floating eyeball in a pool, you only have so many ways to entertain yourself.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way,
it's just the Eye of Ender. We just made
Maribel,
it our friend.
Maribel, as it swims by, it asks you, why did your friend put one of my eggs in their eye?
Oh god. It's like, wait, you lay eggs by yourself? She's like, wait, that doesn't matter. She's like, Starry, you need to get that egg out of your eye.
That's an egg?
That's an egg. You have a baby in your head, and I don't like that.
Full on dancing. She's just dancing like crazy. She's dancing nonstop.
Sorry, I don't need you having egg babies.
Can't stop dancing.
I don't need you having head babies.
In my eye, I'm gonna be a mama.
I made a mistake in returning.
Yes, you have.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Someone should clip that.
I didn't expect you to just plop one of those in your fucking eye, by the way. I'm like, oh, it'll be funny if this thing laid a bunch of eggs or like little crystal eye gem sort of things. The last thing I expected was starting to be like, pop.
You're like, oh wait, they're...
Just pull out her eye. Why not? I mean,
like,
give it a go.
oh, all of
Why
those
not?
eyes are eggs. What do you want us to do with your eggs?
What you want us to do?
Freeze them, maybe.
She's like, wait, what? You just kind of left all of your eggs. What do you... What? Do you want your babies back?
You as it swims by. Oh, don't worry. They'll take care of themselves. They'll hatch like in a few days.
A few days! Okay! Star, you have a few days before an egg comes out of your eye. Will it eat her brain?
Cool with this.
It explains that it doesn't know. The concept of eating and brains are foreign to it.
You need to get that out of your eye. It might just accidentally attack your brain, not knowing what it is.
It's okay. I'm a mama now. I can't get rid of my baby yet.
Oh my goodness.
You don't have to for it to be your baby. I mean, it'll just have to do what it sounds like.
I'm
Sorry.
It's the inner girl from that show.
Oh no.
Sorry. Give me the eyeball.
You're gonna have to remove this fucking thing. And by the above board, it will kill Starry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Andy just gently walks up to Starry, reaches her hand out, and says, "Please give me the eyeball."
I was adopted, and now I won't give my eyeball up. I'm adopting this baby.
It will kill you, Starry.
Bad mother, or be a bad father like my father before me. Fuck that guy.
Oh gosh.
Would Starry really sacrifice themselves for the eldritch egg parasite that's in their head now?
Maybe.
Maybe. Probably. Oh
Also,
god.
Starry?
Above board, removing this thing, and Maribel, you would realize this as it's psychically communicating with you. Removing the eye from Starry's head won't stop the eye from hatching into another one of these. It just won't kill Starry in the process.
Yeah, no, she knows.
You're not aborting it. You're just safely removing it from your friend's
Communicated to Starry,
true.
but Starry is currently incapable of understanding.
Oh,
speech.
that's fair. She's like,
Although Starry understands all of you, but she just hears everything a song.
No, but
Starry, the egg will not be aborted. The egg will be safe, and if you let the egg hatch outside of your eye, you can properly take care of it yourself, and thus be a good parent.
I'll pull it out of my head when I feel it go. rock, rock, rock.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, this is just Emil wanting the 10 feet of true sight.
Want the 10 feet of true sight, but also wanna raise this baby in my eye. I have a problem I can't deny.
Okay.
You got a problem.
You know what? Fine.
Problem.
Sorry.
Neon, can you give me 1 egg, please?
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
can do that. Yeah. Here you go.
Thank
As
you.
you guys are sitting there talking, you just hear, and the eye thing kind of floats from the ceiling down into the floor about 30 feet away.
Oh, okay. That thing's still here. Cool.
Yep. He's like, okay, sorry. We're gonna raise an eye together. So you have to not die in order to do that, okay?
Okay, we're gonna raise this baby, just you and me. 2 sisters struggling and making it free.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, above board, Emil, this is very funny, but you don't have to sing your lyrics. We are now assuming the star is singing everything that she says.
Just sing my lyrics. I think I've been cursed, and therefore everyone else in this channel has been cursed.
You know what? You're right. You're right. But that could be solved by plucking that eye out of your head. Whoever wants to grapple Starry and do some impromptu surgery.
Starry's not plucking it out of her head.
Oh
you guys have to deal with it.
Andy,
All right, Derby,
just...
I gotta move baby stuff.
Okay.
I'll be in my phone.
Mara's gonna say just let her have it for now. We need to get through this dungeon. I want to leave.
That was the first room, baby.
Alright.
By the way, not as much of this as you would expect is me making it up on the fly. A lot of this comes from the book.
No, I believe it. I believe it.
I think it's
Not
on the fly.
Not the eye creature. The eye creature I put in there because I thought it would be fun. But
listen to me. The eye creature's basically the Ender Eye, and that's how I see it, and I can't unimagine it, and I love it.
Basically,
the Eye of
Ender.
Confused.
Wait, the Eye of Ender, is that from Minecraft?
It's from Terraria, I think.
Oh, you're thinking of the Eye of Cthulhu?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, it's basically that. Okay, gang, where are we going now?
Well, the way I see it, there's one big room that we're not going to go into, and one hallway.
So there's a room.
Open space. Also, there's 2 fuckers in there.
There's a room here. There's a door way down here to the south. It's red.
Yeah. We don't need a disc.
There's a whole number of directions over here that you've not gone down.
Yeah, I was gonna go down here next.
My character's going down here.
Going down where?
We have split the party officially this whole dungeon, just saying.
That's a red door, baby.
That's the red door that tried to zap me when I put the blue disc in it.
Is it? This one?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that
one. There's a disc. I missed that somehow.
Well, there's an indentation in the wall for a disc.
Oh, okay.
I have a blue disc that I tried to put into the door, and then the door was like, that's the wrong color, fuck nuts, and it tried to zap me.
It not tried to, it succeeded in zapping.
It successfully zapped me.
Thank you, Doc. I appreciate it. Okay. Well, she's gonna see
I hope
that.
the viewers are enjoying this episode. It's very silly so far.
It is very silly. He's like, okay, I don't see anything. I can't go in there. And so she'll just come back and be like, I am not going back into that room with the machines. Nope, no, it can't make me.
Shit.
There are other ways that you can go.
Name one.
I mean, there's this room that you've not been in. And theoretically, if Maribel wanted to avoid the douche, she could go like this way. Or that way.
That is true. That is true. She's just looking around first. Just be like, what are all my options here? She's gonna like peek through that, see a machine, and be like, nope, I ain't going there.
There is a way north here, but it's blocked by rubble.
Ah, got it. Okay. Yeah, she'll see the rubble, be like, nope, not there. Look down here, see the machine there, be like, nope, not over there either. We're gonna...
There's a bunch of machines in here.
Yeah.
There's a pathway here.
Yeah, she's just gonna look down, just see the one, and just be like, nope, not going in there. Can't make me do it. Nope, can't make me.
Would it help if I held your hands?
I know, do you offer?
I mean, yeah, if it'll help.
I was like,
go with your sister.
can potentially
do this together.
You realize, Mari, that you might be able to go into the room if you don't look at them. If you just look straight at the ground and pretend they're not there while you hold Neon's hand, it helps.
She's like, if you
It
hold my
totally
hand and
helps.
cover my eyes, I will do so.
I will hold your hand.
It's actually
and
kind of
cover your
cute.
eyes.
I'll do that. Yeah, come on.
Okay, thank you.
All right, yeah, you guys go into the robot room.
Just follow.
There's even more robots in here, Neon. The wider room to the side. It's mostly worker robots. Some robots designed for combat. There's a lot of them though.
Yeah, no, move. It's totally fine.
They don't go
He's like,
beep,
if you
bop.
say so, I'm not looking.
Just breathe with me. All right.
Yeah, Neon,
Okay.
as you kind of get in here, you hear a noise coming
thank
from
you, Dark. I appreciate
below
you.
You hear a
I don't like that sound.
It's probably just it breaking. Don't you worry.
I'm
a little
afraid.
robot about the size of a gnome comes around the corner. It is stunningly cute. It has a little gardening pail for one arm and like a little trowel for the other.
Oh,
And
that's so perfect.
it looks like 1 second.
Star will walk up to whatever the hell this thing is and start singing with it.
I am immediately going to walk up to the adorable little guy who I'm going to adopt.
You are vaporizing.
Here, 1 second. I have an image of it, and I'm just uploading it. It walks over and
Oh gosh,
kind
that's
of
so great.
sits down and plugs its little butt into the charging station. I don't mean literally, like it just sits down in the charging station. And this is what it looks like. And it starts charging.
Oh, I like him.
Oh.
He looks like something
Adopting
from
babies.
I love him. I'm going to take him home.
We're gonna be the
What
one
do you
to
mean
steal
take him
you.
home? Who are we talking about?
No, there's just a
We're
little guy.
stealing these babies.
Is there a robot in here?
They're just
It looks-
little guys.
It looks up at you, Cecilia, and says in binary, which sounds like boop, 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 boop. It says, this unit has finished its gardening task in section A135AB1. It is now recharging.
He's a sweet little
Take
guy.
a rest
He's
there, little
harmless.
guy.
No one's
He's
harmless.
just charging up.
He's a harmless
resting.
little boy.
All right, Mari, just focus on my voice here for a second.
We
Okay?
have robots. There are constructs.
And-
I don't want to be here
There are
anymore.
no robots here.
I can't.
Focus on
I'm
the-
not seeing what is before me.
You're not seeing it? I'm gonna guide you.
So silly.
Okay.
I don't want to.
It's totally okay.
It's terrible.
It's just a sweetheart.
You guys haven't even encountered anything hostile except for the Ulathards so far.
I would rather deal with the elephants and be in this room.
I hope
You
not.
guys all practical fears. What do you expect would happen?
I did.
have
So
to go
there's
through every
six
one of
fears
those
that you
fucking
can
buttons.
roll, and I didn't expect you guys to like get the cripplingly bad ones.
I mean, had us roll a d6. The chances were pretty high.
That's fair. Do you go around the corner, Neon?
I bring
Where are
Mari
you going?
with me. I'm counting my breaths as we go.
So there's two paths you can go from here. There's a path to the east, which kind of loops around to the ceiling, and then there's a path to the south, or the path to the east and the path to the southwest. Going to the southwest, I see.
The little guy came from the south, right? So there's one fewer robot that way for sure.
Yeah. As you kind of come down here, the floor, this big metal grate is slowly sliding back into place. And you see through this grate into the floor a long mechanical access shaft that goes downward. You look up at the ceiling, which is 10 feet above you, and there's another mechanical access shaft going further into the ceiling.
I see.
You might be able to pry open and get in there if you wanted to. There's a pathway leading down here.
Are we safe yet, Neon?
Yeah, I don't see any robots in here. I think we're okay.
Okay. She's
I
gonna
see
open
no
her eyes.
box, but don't
It's like,
turn
oh,
around
thank
because
goodness.
meet mop.
Neon, as you're looking down into the access shaft, that comes through one solid wall of the shaft from the right to the left. The eye creature. Then it goes into the other wall.
Yeah, see our friends down there. It's okay.
At least they are there.
Just expect him to keep showing up randomly.
That's
I'm
fair.
okay with this.
By the way, this place is a nested circle of interdimensional pockets that kind of all loop in on each other like a tesseract. So he keeps going in his mind in a straight line, but he keeps popping up through different walls. And he doesn't realize that he's looping essentially.
I'm
That's
sure
fair.
law of large numbers. If he just keeps going straight, eventually he'll hit a hole.
No.
I'm sure.
I mean, he might realize it
About
eventually
this.
when he realizes that he keeps running into us somewhere.
We're just making
Okay.
good progress through this dungeon in his mind.
Star's gonna keep dancing and singing and making her way through this place.
You going down that way? All right. I'll reveal this section here.
This way seems. Oh,
I said
Now,
maybe,
as you
I
come
said
around the corner,
maybe.
metal plates, chains, and cogs and pipes are strewn about oversized bays in this chamber. Each bay contains a prototype of a different drone in a different state of assembly. It appears as though most of them are inactive, with only one bay, the bottom rightmost one, having an indicator light that is flashing.
I said, look at my kitty, my kitty. Meow, 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 meow.
You said there's robots in there?
They're not built. They are not alive, so you're not afraid of them.
Okay. He's like,
There's just
they're behind
here.
doors.
It's
Is that
like
right?
like,
There
oh,
is one
goodness.
down here that looks like it's
Really?
mostly in a state of repair, though. It looks like it's been damaged or it's incomplete. Logic would assume this is some type of prototype or engineering facility. And this little guy hasn't been built yet. At least not completely. It looks as though, if
No.
you wanted to, you could use the tools and parts about here to complete him.
Are there tools and parts to make a space heater?
Probably.
do 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 do.
I don't know.
Da 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 dee boo boo.
Dude, does anyone want to repair the robot boy?
I'm indifferent.
Absolutely do.
Hey,
All right, Cecilia, you can use Tinker's tools and attempt to fix him.
Mari's gonna see that. She's like, wait, what are you doing?
Yes.
let's go see what's at the bottom. Solid.
You complete him,
I don't
Cecilia.
want
You have
a
one.
robot.
You have one of several functions that you can choose from the parts that are here. You can pick welder, you can pick blaster, or you can pick gardener. What kind of drone would you like to make?
Gardener.
Welding seems useful. I can use that to, get through doors and stuff.
Okay.
So it's a very small
you
flame
build-
that you can put against Andy's skin.
Out of
Yeah.
his little mouth pops a little keychain that you can attach to yourself, and he is a pet. You can summon him with the modified Find Familiar spell.
Sick.
He introduces himself as Prototype WX401, and it says, in a polite, friendly tone, "Greetings, Creator. Thank you for giving me my primary purpose. I am now designated as a welding unit. I will follow your instructions to the best of my ability. Thank you for creating and fixing me." And then it shoop and like atomizes and goes into your bag of holding or something. This little guy has the stat block of a tri-drone, CR 1/2, and he has the mending cantrip and the firebolt cantrip.
Okay.
Yes, savvy. Add WX401. Summon familiar to your character sheet.
Starry has not stopped dancing this whole time. I don't know if she should start getting
Yep.
exhaustion.
Nah, you're fine. Give me a con save.
Hours begin rolling by. I don't know how much time we've been.
Oh no,
chilling.
you're gonna roll these every 10 minutes. It's gonna increase by 1 until you stop.
Okay. Fair enough.
You pass. You're not tired yet.
Damn.
Cecilia, WX401 will follow you obediently. If he dies, he will disappear, and you can resummon him with the Find Familiar spell, which you can now innately cast. He is friendly to you, will follow the instructions to the best of your ability, has an int of 10, basically 10s across the board. He can hover, 10 feet off the ground. He can weld things via the men cantrip and can spit little bits of fire from the welder.
Why don't you just stay here on my shoulder, little guy?
This unit will perch on Creator's shoulder until other orders are given. And he looks like one of these little robo-gnomes. Okay.
Is he warm?
This unit has the ability to produce temperatures from its welding apparatus up to 1400 degrees Fahrenheit. You see a destroyed tunnel over here, Starry, and you see a pathway leading to the left.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere I'd like to be. You just singing. Oh, that's cool.
Yep.
Moving forward.
This tunnel here seems to be blasted from the walls as if something ripped through it recently.
Damn,
And
is there
the
a
tunnel
tunnel
to your...
going through it? Or?
Yeah, something ripped through the wall here.
Oh, so there's no, like, space behind that.
Oh, there is.
It's just rubble?
No, it goes around. I just am trying to...
Oh.
It goes, like, over here. You just
Are we by
can't see
chance-
further from your angle.
Are we by chance coming up on a stopping point here soon? I have work in the morning, so I don't want to
Yeah,
stay too
I
terribly
was
late.
about to here in the next 5-10 minutes. Yeah,
Okay.
as you guys kind of go around here, the sound of shifting gears and the moving of the dungeon shifts around you, as you know, you are knee deep in it. You are in a strange alien place with treasure and sealed up creatures. As you're kind of going through here, with the vault that's behind you, Maribel, and Cecilia, with your knowledge of alien machinery, you realize that this vault may not be used to house treasure explicitly. It resembles an alien structure, and they said that it fell from the sky in the far distant past. This might be a containment facility for something or someone or many somethings, alien and strange. It might be.
We're gonna make so many friends.
You do now recall those strange dinosaur creatures are vault beasts.
Oh, they came from the vault.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Ah. Well, we
Who
made
knows
friends
what
with
you'll
those.
find.
We made friends
did.
with Eyeball. We're on a great spree here.
It's almost like the creatures innately inside of this place aren't, like, automatically hostile. The only reason why the Ulitharians attacked you is because Illithids are canonically soulless assholes. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
That seems fine.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Yeah. Well, I think this is a good place to call it here. Next session, we'll go through the dungeon, and you guys can hopefully get through all of it and find whatever magical items could be found therein. It includes items such as, you guys will roll on what you get. And by the way, there are multiple dungeons in here. If you want to do this again, you can, and I'll roll up another one.
Darn tootin' I do.
Items
this place
such
out,
as
baby.
well, it'll be a whole different dungeon. Items
We're gonna
such as
we're gonna empty out every iteration of it.
they each have a legendary item, and they're each equally dangerous.
This
the
is basically just a roguelike you thrown us into here.
Yes,
Yep.
I literally did. Items including the Collector's Cage, the World Waker's Helm, the Legion Extruder, the Memory
God.
Vessel,
Ugh.
the Ancient Cornucopia, the Lost Jite,
Collector's Cage.
the
sounds
Lotus
fun.
Ring, the
Something about
Nexus
memory?
of Becoming, the Sword of Wealth and Power, the the Torpor Orb, the
Torpor.
Transmutation Font, and others.
Torpor.
Torpor.
Torpor was my favorite character in Overwatch.
There's each of these items are cool little things, like the World Waker Helm. It allows you, whenever you use a conjuration spell to summon a creature, you can expend a charge of the helm and summon an additional creature of the same type. So
That's
you lose
sick.
concentration on one, both disappear.
Becca starts salivating.
The Legion Extruder is basically a type of pseudo spellbook. It has a bunch of different like create creature enchantments on it, and you can make golems with it. You can animate tiny creatures, animate objects, create Magen, just a bunch of. Oh, this just has all of the spells that let you make robots. The Memory Vessel is a crazy, overpowered ring of spell storing that lets you store a fuck ton of spells in it, then blast them out. For the chance for wild magic. The Ancient Cornucopia is a better Hero's Feast that you can use once per day, that gives like a choice of additional benefits.
Oh, Champion's Feast.
The Lost Jite is essentially just Black Razor, but without the evil bullshit. The Lotus Ring is a ring of 3 wishes.
Oh.
The Nexus of Becoming. I haven't thought up one for this yet because it's very weird. I'm thinking about letting it.
It's like you become.
Yeah, you change into other things is what the card does, but I don't know how to translate it mechanically. I'll figure something out by next time. The Sword of Wealth and Power. It's a sword that gives you immunity to fire and necrotic damage, and it gives you a bunch of spells, and if you kill a creature with it, they turn to solid gold, and the value of their statue is equivalent to their CR roughly. The Torpor Orb is just an orb that when you activate it creates a 300-foot sphere of anti-magic.
Oh, that sounds
that's
awful.
sick.
It just
anti-magic.
It just says no. Yeah.
I mean,
that's a legendary item.
Well, except for the fact that my strength score only exists because I have a magic item.
It's fine.
Yeah, no, but it's a very powerful conditional item. That just you click and it says no. And the transmutation font is a demonic mask that allows you to sacrifice hit die to do crazy effects.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it gives you a pseudo wish spell effect that you basically, when you put it on, you can sacrifice hit points which don't recharge right away. You basically lose permanent hit die for a number of days, equal to what effect you want to do.
Oh shit.
And the effects are like create gold, summon simulacrum, cast a variety of spells.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah, it is, but the effects are very like the life lost is high. It can kill you for some of them, and it doesn't come back permanently. It's like tiers of it, where it's like tier 1 is you can sacrifice like 3 hit die to cast one of the following spells or create X amount of gold, and that's just 3 hit die, but it's not that much. And then the next tier is higher levels of spells and more gold and simulacrum, and that's like 7 hit die, which is roughly equivalent of half of your total health pool. The first one recharges in 3 days, so you get the health back in 3 days. The second one, a week. The third one, a month. And the third one is essentially a wish spell. You can sacrifice 15 of your hit die to just cast the wish spell, and you get a wish spell.
That's kind of crazy.
It is crazy, but you have more hit die than you currently have in levels, so it could kill you theoretically.
We gamble in this house.
We do, but you see what I mean? Like, it's a crazy powerful. These are legendary items. They're supposed to be fucking crazy. I personally like the Golem creator, the Legion Forge. You can just make a bunch of robots. Anyway, the Sword of Wealth and Power is also cool. You whack something, and if it dies, you get gold based on its CR.
That's cool.
Yeah. I don't know which one you guys are going to get. Also, by the way, the Torpor Orb has in my opinion, the coolest art out of all of them. I'll show it to you.
Ooh.
If it uploads. Upload, please. Hurry up. This thing isn't more than 5 megabytes. Why are you taking so long, internet? There you go.
Sam was cursed with music too.
5 bytes is a lot.
This is the torpor orb.
It's bigger than I thought.
That is bigger than I thought too.
I mean, you don't really get much of a sense of scale with it. I imagine it to be the size of a basketball.
I mean, with the bricks on the ground, and then the...
Yeah, but like I think that's a perspective thing. I think the bricks are further away than the orb is.
Okay.
The angle looks like you're looking from the bottom up at the orb, kind of.
Someone threw the orb as hard as possible at you.
That's essentially how I'm picturing it. I imagine the orb is about the size of a basketball, which is still big.
I suppose.
Yeah, someone said, "Yo, block this overhead scrub," and throws the orb of anti-magic.
On.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, who knows which one you guys will get, and I may include more between now and next time because I like making legendary items and throwing them at you.
Infinite pizza. You open it and there's pizza.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, that's kind of what the cornucopia is. You open it up and like you
decide what food you get out of it because that's.
Yeah, you essentially get a better hero's feast once per day. Like it's very good.
Story would take that.
Yeah.
Are there any of those that Story wouldn't take?
Probably, yeah.
The sort of wealth and power, like, is honestly kind of like it's cool in concept, but it isn't as combat powerful as the rest of the things. You have to score.
What's the damage die on on this sort of wealth and power?
It's a D12, but it's a +3 longsword. That gives you immunity to fire, necrotic damage. It deals an additional 2d6 necrotic damage on hit with some other effects.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. And if it kills something, it turns them to solid gold.
It's like, this is money now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just like Midas.
Alright, well, this was fun. I have to bounce. This was super fun, guys. I will see you next week, and then we will complete the dungeon. Then we'll finally get the fuck out of Thunder Junction, because I get the feeling that not everyone here has been enjoying it.
That's been cool.
Or not enjoying it, but wanting to get on other things.
Oh yeah. We've been here for a long time.
I would have been down to murder that dragon, but...
Same, but it's fine.
We've been here for a hot minute, and this is a plains jumping campaign. We need to hop over to the next pond and the next plot point. Alright, I have to bounce. I will see you guys next week. This was a very funny session. Starry, get that eye out of your fucking head.
I'll think about it.
Alright.
Yeah, I better not think about it for more than 48 hours.
Indeed.
See you.
Alright, see ya. Everyone, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. My chatters, thank you for being here. As I will raid you guys out to Rose Strange, because she is still doing her celebration of streaming for about 2 years now, and that's where I was earlier, which is why we were late, which I apologize. But, I gotta just raid you guys back out to her, give her support, because she's pretty cool and chill. But yeah, thank you for the head pat, Bev, appreciate it. But yeah, I will raid you guys out to her. It looks like she is doing a Hear Me Out cake still, so that should be kind of amusing. Alright, so you guys have a great time. The next time I stream is probably still going to be next Saturday for the next D&D, but if I do end up streaming sooner than that, you guys will hear about it in my Discord. But otherwise, yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. You're the best, Eldritch. Thank you, Dark. I appreciate it. Hope everyone has a wonderful time till I see you all again. I'm sure we will. Alrighty. You guys take care, and if you guys are following me, you can use the first raid message, but if you're subbed, you can use the second one. But yeah, you guys have a wonderful week. Remember that you're appreciated and loved, and I appreciate you guys for being here. Good night, everybody.